Cool, everyone. Hopefully, everybody's weekend has started out well. Thanks for coming on in, being here with me, at least part of it. Yeah. See if we can get our merry band of fellows murdered here. You know, the usual. I'm taking one of the big steps, being a full you'll be corporal and going to the company Christmas party. Ah, you gotta go rub elbows with people. Yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, one more thing to do, I guess. You just didn't like the military one where you're in. I hope this one's better. It'll probably be more laid back in general, I would imagine. I mean, military Christmas party is you're not super freaking crazy either as far as how stringent they are, but I mean, you still had to like get your uniform and make sure it was right and then all that other stuff. And then there was like certain ceremonial things that happened, so it was just kind of long in the tooth, depending. But yeah, I can't imagine a corporate Christmas party is going to be anything too wild. I would just show up, talk to people, eat some food, drink some drinks, and call it a day. Try not to make a fool of yourself or something. Okay, what the heck are we looking at here? Don't really care about that. Do care about that. 1 to 2 days. What's this one? 1 to 2 days as well. We got a lot of hang punctures because we got a bunch of 5%ers in that last fight. Hey, look, do bros. Well, I just started playing like 2 minutes ago, so. Nope. And I didn't play yesterday. Let's go take a look around here. Oh, there's another one. It's on a hill. It is on a hill. Overseer, Shaman, Wolf Riders. Necro Savants. Auxiliaries, Legionaries. Hey, GJ. Take a look over here in the swamp, see if there's anything going on. There's more stuff over here. I mean, the end of Thursday's stream was just be watching the Game Awards, so. Yeah. Just like 3 hours of that. Very blue collar company. Mostly the V's are white collar. So very few blue collar do. My job is like neither solid blue or white. Some weeks it's more one than the other, but it depends on what focus I am. More blue than white. Yeah, there's some of those jobs that are weird where it's kind of like you're a go-between, right? Where it's like, yeah, I do white collar stuff, but also most of the time you're gonna be like on the floor or whatever, right? Yeah, I get that. Keep an eye on this number. Oh, hey, what's this? Ambushers, skirmishers, gobble overseer. Yeah, that's fine. Still on a hill, which is a bit annoying, but... and it looks like we got rid of our pierced hands, which is the other potentially mitigating factor in these kind of fights. gonna hit one of the nets is annoying. Go, 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 go. Five. Not great, but 35 is 35, right? Wow, okay. Good, that missed. That could have hurt. And the pole arm. Yeah. All the different names for the people that don't stand in the woods and get shot at. U.S. Air Force only, I think. Only means non-flight line or non-essential. Yeah, I don't think I've really heard that one in the Army. You could be right. Like, I've heard it, but, you know, not usually in reference to... anybody that I've worked with. Or worked around. Get up here and try to pull these nets off people, I think. %, 72. He's 72% chance to hit on him, and he's got a freaking confidence flag. I'd probably rather just smack him around if I can. Ah, Zero. Guy's doing okay. Carriers have similar ones for those who don't work the planes. Yeah, probably. Probably. I could just have him try to push around the outside edge here, I suppose. Move the pike up into this area. I was surprised that guy did not throw his net before he died. Ah, that's kind of a dangerous hex, isn't it? I think I want to go there right now. Surrounded on 3 sides, and 2 of them are uphill. Yeah, I get things thrown at me, but it's better than the alternative, I feel like. Good. Should be able to go here. Push through as well. Yeah, still 50-50 even uphill. See if I go get 5%ed in the face again here. Afternoon uniform. Cleaning my office today. Hopefully tomorrow, fiddling with my mic. The only thing I'm not sure about yet is if I should get this anti-vibration mount put at the end of the arm. Oh, you mean like this thing? This thing here. If you're going to have your arm attached to your desk, then yes. If you have a separate stand, or if it's attached to a different table or something that you're not currently working on, then it doesn't really matter that much. But this thing here is what prevents, whenever I'm tapping on the table, or like typing or things like that, having the whole vibration of that go through the arm and into the microphone. Like, you will hear all kinds of crap if you do not have this on, if it's attached to the same table that your computer is on. Like, it'll be very loud. Again, if you have a separate stand or it's attached to a different table or something like that, it doesn't matter that much. But if you're going to do that, then yeah. It'll be on the desk, yeah. Yeah, the vibration will probably still get into your microphone then if you don't have one of these. You can hear it on streams that don't have one. Like, the second they start typing on the keyboard, something's like... Right? His PC fan was driving you nuts? Yeah. Yeah. I get the freaking net off this guy. There we go. Having a net on your dodge guys is pretty freaky dangerous for them. That initiative reduction is really bad. PC's on the desk at least? Right, yeah. Yeah, my PC's not on my desk either, but obviously I still have this because this arm is attached to my desk. The catastrophe clowns. Well, we're fighting a bunch of goblins recently and getting stabbed at 5%, so you know, it goes about as per normal. How you doing, Ted? Find out which anti-vibration mount to get then. What the crap one do I have? I wonder if I still have the box around here somewhere. This one wasn't too, like, super expensive if I remember correctly, and also works really well, so I don't know. If you do, then you should clean. I end up hanging onto a lot of boxes because I go, yo, when I get this thing, I want to make sure I have the box, so if it doesn't work, I can send it back. And then I just kind of stack boxes in various places and don't throw them away. Oh, yeah. Well, I also have a space premium problem because I have a lot of my military stuff in this room as well. So I've got, like, my closet is, like, full of my military stuff. And then I've got computer stuff as well. And this room is not huge. So, yeah, run into that problem. Ow. There we go. Oh, she usually asks me before she throws anything out if it looks like it's mine. Also, like I said, I usually just keep that stuff in my room over here, so not really any risk of getting tossed, because it doesn't come into my room and start tossing things. Chucking things around, leave. Yeah, my office, or parts of my office, have freaking stuff stacked up. I have to keep constantly taking things in and out. Oh, hey. Trusty Dark Omen. I don't think this is very good. None of this, like, light leather is super good. I mean, it's probably better than, you know, just normal version of whatever, but still. We got another spiked impaler. That's neat, I guess. Yeah, it'll work. Tossing things like a child. I'm now addicted to Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Got one free at T-Mobile Tuesday. And now I have to add it to my don't need but want budget column. So your cheap PC impulse buys are ahead of me. Instead, I get smoothies. Like I said, I think this armor piece is pretty freaking bad. 126 to 143. Probably like minimum armor, right? Okay, it's just over minimum. I mean, I could tack some stuff to it. How much is this? 30 for 3. It would give me what? Almost the same as... Actually, it would give me about the same as that. It would be lighter. I guess we could do that. Yeah, 158 for 11. On Borlook. We can take and give this to, like, Vander or something, right? Yeah, cleaning out things after freaking making smoothies and stuff like that is always a pain. And then, yeah, making sure everything is fresh. And better than having a McGriddle addiction? Well, yeah, that's true. My food isn't going bad. Some of it is. A couple of things going bad in a... Oh gosh, actually about half of it's going bad here in a day. A plethora of ancient auxiliaries and a few necrosavants. What do I got for single-handed weapons? I mean, I got a bunch of freaking cruel falchions. Pop people off cruel falchions for this. Instead of the spears. Arming sword. And we have nets as well. Alright, sure. Back it up too. see here. He needs to go, like, here, right? Yeah, so I need to go here. I forgot to change his weapon out. Whoops. Oh well. Here should still be mostly okay. You must budget your impulse buys. Yeah, it's definitely helpful. Normally what I end up doing is I just end up talking myself out of whatever I'm trying to buy anyway. I'll be like, I want to get this, and then, you know, I'll just spend enough time looking at it to be like, never mind. I don't care enough. Went to Aachen in Germany yesterday. How was that? Saw the Throne of King Charlemagne. How many psychers were being fed to it per day? Just out of curiosity. It was as plain as could be. The guy did not care, apparently. That's fair. There's the vampires. Only a matter of time. What the frick was that? What ding-donged? Okay. Oh, camera did. That's what it was. I say. Alright, camera. What are you doing? Wrong. Moment. Okay, well, it's there. It's just freaking frozen. Ah, alright, weird. I don't know what happened there, but alright. There we go. Finally hit a gosh dang. Ready to hit a gosh dang vampire. Really? Okay. And it's gone again. What? Okie dokie. This is gonna be annoying if this is what it's deciding it wants to do today. mean, it's working. It's just detaching itself from freaking OBS, it seems like. Randomly. Huh. Like, it's working in Windows. It's not detaching from Windows. It's just OBS. It's like dying in OBS and then coming back. That's weird. Or when I realized I could go to the store, buy fresh fruit, make 2 weeks worth of smoothies for the price of my local smoothie place, and simply divide it up, just single serving bags and freeze it. If I want smoothies that's pre-made, just have to defrost a little. The guy was so weird, the coat was way too shiny silvery. Weirdest battle, uphill versus raiders, poachers. They were consistently missing me. Literally 2 hats, 2 body armors, half damage, middle hit point losses, no injuries. Huh. Yeah. Something like that. I don't remember the designation off the top of my head. I've had this camera for a while now. Okay, well, I might just have to go camless today, because if this is gonna freaking keep happening, I think every, like, 4 minutes or something. It's probably one of those, like, you haven't restarted Windows in a really long time, so we're just gonna stick with your crap. I guess I could just unplug it and plug it back in again and see if that changes anything. That sounds like Windows. Yep. So you have not restarted your computer in a while, sir. So thus therefore, I'm just gonna make your stuff break. Why? Nobody knows. You need to run an update. Got an update. You need to update. I am feared for Zero up here because that vampire has an insanely high chance to hit. Die here. That one vampire is just freaking god tier. 70% chance to hit or some nonsense. I wish I could hit it 70%. That'd be cool. Have to ask that vampire how he does it. There's 9 lives. He dead. He dead. Does they go? Vampires go around killing all of my dogs? Yeah. Get him on freaking 9 lives even. I get for leaving one spot open up here. I figured that that guy was going to be the most in danger out of everybody in the group, but I didn't think they would have 70% chance to hit him. This is why when I just see a tank that has less than like 60 melee defense, it's like, yeah, okay, this guy's not actually a tank. Well, too bad. We were 1 turn too late. Apparently. That. Not like that guy was very good anyways. It's annoying to lose a guy. Whatever freaking vampire's melee attack is anyways, it's gotta be like 100 or something like that. Curiosity. That'd be really freaking high. $85, okay. And they have a headhunter as well. Oh well, maybe that guy will have traded his life for something really cool. Maybe we'll get some really cool things out of this. Right? We're not just gonna get like a bunch of freaking wooden shields or something. Yeah, again, I wish those vampires would teach me how to hit on 75%. My guys could use some sit-down practice. Oh, whoa. Almost missed that one. Oh, he actually only lost a finger. Eh, whatever. Eh, okay. $60, yeah. Those are worth about 300. Pretty cheap. Let's see here. Still 400. Grab some of these daggers, I guess. 115, 141, 130. These are all not worth a lot. 95, 60, 92. Alright, good enough. Hate vampires and hexes. Those are the two I probably hate the most. I actually sometimes fought and didn't just run from. Yeah, hexes are annoying. Like, big time. They have, like, a massive freaking resolve check on your guys, essentially. How is a Kopesh versus a regular War Cleaver? 40 to 60, 45 to 55, 25, 120. Okay, so the effectiveness versus armor is much higher. It's also lighter, interesting enough. I think it'd be heavier. So less damage, but more effective against armor, basically. Take the extra damage. I'm doing mostly armor penetration anyways. What is Zero anyways? What is your background? Oh yeah, he's a Flesh Ellen. Tools as well. Actually, I don't have enough tools to fix my stuff at this point. Oh, that's funny. Goblin Patrol went out and fought the Legionaries, it looks like. Okay, our greenskin ambition is over. I honestly don't mind the Sleepy Boys as much as I hear others hate them. Oh no, Elps are pretty easy to kill. Elps are pretty much always a good fight, unless you have really low hit point guys or something. Oh, something else to take note of for Hexen as well is Hexen also can't get out of nets. If you're looking to slow them down, mess their initiative up, make it so they can't run away from you. Circle with spears and bows for elves. Well, bows are really ineffective against elves because they take like 30% less damage from piercing attacks or something like that. And spears are also less effective against elves. I usually take out like swords or something, or big axes, just so I can, because they don't have a lot of health, so you just freaking take out a giant axe and just like one-shot them. And if you have a bunch of nets, then it's like a freaking trivial fight, because elves get close to you, you throw nets on them, and then you just pick off one at a time. Oh, hey, it's a grotesque tree. It's too bad that our guy that we were going to give the water to from the grotesque tree got mad and left. That sucks. Yeah. Which is fine and all, but I just, you know, for the sake of having an easier fight, you'd usually want to use weapons that can do massive amounts of damage. Against something like an Alp, if you have it available. Like, you can use spears and stuff, but a sword is going to be much better. Pretty much all cases. Even if it's not like a two-handed sword or something like that. You still get the increased chance to hit. You don't really need to repel them because they're always going to stay a couple hexes away from you. And then you also don't take the damage reduction. If we're gonna do this fight, I need to pull this guy out of here, I think. How much money do I have right now? 6,000? How many days worth of pay? 3? I should be able to get back to civilization in that many days. It's on a hill? Oh, it's on the tundra. Okay, that makes things easier. That's the poles normally, like the pole axe and mace for variety and damage, but it's been like a year now since I played, right? Yeah. I usually swap my... In case you hadn't noticed, I usually do a lot of weapon swapping. For enemy types and things like that. And shield swapping. I should have swapped this guy's shield for this during that last fight, to be honest. I don't know if it would have saved him, but it would have helped. That would have added another, what? 5% plus 5? Yeah, I don't know if I would have saved him at all, but eh. It would have been the right thing to do. Oh, wait, also, you... That stuff back on. Usually have a couple skirmishes you do that with, right? I mean, I do feel like, on the whole, spears are probably undervalued by a lot of people, but, like, in general, I find them to be incredibly useful. But, like I said, against certain enemies, one of the reasons why I feel like a lot of enemies have reduction to damage from, like, spears and bows and stuff like that is because, the spear is so dang effective, just in a lot of other aspects. And obviously, being able to kill an enemy before they can even get to you is also pretty strong. Provided you actually have a brother that can do it and doesn't miss all the time. You play about 2 or 3 times more complicated than this than I do. Alright, so we could bring this guy into the fight for EXP, I guess, but we'll have to just pull him back immediately. Also, let's do this. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be really, really good. Depending on what you're fighting, it can be insane. Of course, then you get the... You spear wall, you miss the 99% on the first freaking spear, and then just like, well, poop. But why, though? Wonder if he was gonna get that hit in. Not a super high percentage, but still. Hey, Liz. Knock it off. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. doing like an honest man sort of playthrough. No reason to force yourself to do something you are not having fun with. Jeez Louise, could you just... My word. He rolled a 3. Alright. Again, once it wouldn't matter what my defensive value was, I just get hit. Ripperino. Everybody's hitting Halston. Calm things down here a bit. Time to see if I get daggered. There we go. So I finally missed him. Crazy. Out of the net. There we go. Okay, that's good. It pierced this guy's hand too, which is nice. Who is Kim Hellberg and what has he done with my local football team? I'm used to turgid mediocrity. Why are we playing like Prime Brazil? Oh, thanks for coming close enough for you to throw things at you. There you go. Enjoy that. Yeah, I feel the wide flank, but the goblins has not worked out well for them. Yeah. Doink. Oh, you want to have a throw-off, eh? I see how it is. Nice of not shoot at the guy with no armor there. Yeah, I mean, he is really hard to hit, despite what this fight might imply. He's got really high melee and range defense. Just a lot of really good die rolls on the side of my enemy. Smacked him around. See if you fix your broken game and can play again. Oh, from the patching or whatever board. That might matter, but I can only count to 5, Goblin. Yeah, right. Exactly it. What did you roll? A 5? It's the only number I know. If it goes higher than that, what am I supposed to do? There we go, nice. They are going to be updating the game again here somewhat shortly. There's currently a beta going on to fix some stuff and change a couple of things. But you have to opt into that. It's not automatic. Okay, well, there's only so much money we got, and our inventory's been full for a while now, so I guess let's get the heck out of here. Back to Torfmark. And also our oath of killing greenskins is over. 18 nachos. Don't want to deal with them. Take a little bit of a walk around, shall we? Gosh dang it. They're going the same way I am. Probably because it's the fastest route through all this crap. Fighting the undead. Gain less money from contracts, get more experience points. Yeah, that's fine. That 2 stacks of goblins? Do anything there. Cut arm. That'll heal somewhat shortly. Not too concerned about that. Alright, I guess we have a marketplace. Cold wind just pulls the air out of your lungs, at least the truck started. Yeah, it's supposed to be freaking cold today. I only need one of these right now. Whole lot of goblin knives. Oh, they're actually not selling any tools here? Okay. Nifty. We do need more medical supplies though, so I guess we'll buy those. Yeah, it's kind of low too. It's more food. Cycling yesterday, and while I was barely below freezing temperature, it was only after the sun went down and it started to feel cold. Now having a car in a garage? Yeah. My car's in the garage, but the garage is not attached to the building, so I still have to go in the cold to start it. There you go, somebody else to buy tools. Alright, Borluck. Come across a handful of soldiers from House Hayden. They tilt their caps at you, even mercenaries, not sure if they're about to attack. Make a subtle nod towards Borluck. He puts his weapon within hand's reach and nods back. You return your attention to your soldiers, giving them a friendly wave. The lieutenant stops. First steps forward, grinning. Away, mercenary! You've little use for you in this world now. Slowly, you lower your hand, hovering it above the pommel of your sword. You ask what the man means by that. He laughs. Oh, you haven't heard? The war's over. Greens have been routed from Gaffenhide just a few days ago. Scouts report seeing the bastards running for the hills every which way, fighting amongst themselves, the orcs killing the goblins killing the orcs. Just a full-on rout. So yeah, noble houses need not pay your Storiars for nothing now, because us real soldiers got under control. Now, why don't you and your pathetic lot clear out of the way? Us fighters got places to be, understand? Handle there, Borluck. The soldier's lieutenant glares at you. Do as I say, South Sword, or there will be trouble. Ignoring him, you give another nod to Borluck. He gets up, the blade of his weapon loudly scraping off the dirt. The soldier turns to the mercenary. He hefts his weapon into both hands and stares back as lieutenant starts to talk. Borluck bluntly interrupts. Shush, little man. I see softness in your skin, not a scar to be seen. Eyes are fresh as the day you were born. Hands as smooth as untouched candles. If you was a fighting sort, you'd be out there in those battles you speak of, not here pissing into the wind. I'll give you two options because I'm feeling nice. First option, are you listening? First option is this. Go where you are going and don't say another word. He pauses, hold up two fingers. Option 2 is a mystery. Speak and ye shall learn of it. Lieutenant's eyes have gotten a little wider, his mouth infinitely quieter. He glances at you, but all you can do is shrug. After another moment, the soldiers hurry away with determined silence. Alright. Borluck laughs at it, but the incident has you wondering if perhaps maybe it's finally time to retire. How many more of these cock-ups are in your future? How many more battles? How many more dead men will you have to bury? The company would do well standing on the foundations you built for it. But on the other hand, if you retire now, what adventures would you miss out on? And we'll keep going for right now. Dang it. Goblins everywhere. Are these the same ones? Just trying to get to a place to buy tools. Leave me alone. Did you hear the war's over? All the peasants made it through here. Oh, looks like a patrol came through and freaking fought a bunch of things. 8 million goblin raiders running around. Oh, there's a guy. 12k though, sadly. Oh my gosh! Why is it this run where the game's like, here are a buttload of squires and they're all really cheap? Gosh dang it all. I'm so sad. I've seen probably at least 4 squires at around 700 this run. Which is a complete and utter steal for a freaking squire. Sometimes you don't even freaking see squires. Now I can't buy them, and the game's like, here you go. 2, 4, 6, 8. 10, 12, 14. There we go. Average squire I see is 1.3k. Yeah, they're usually like over $1,000, which is still like, squires are good, so $1,000 is still like, okay, yeah, all right. I'll probably still pay around $1,000 for a squire, but like you could get them for 700, 600 or something like that if their equipment isn't crazy, right? And they are a very good background, just in general. Like, they are one of those backgrounds that can kind of be anything. They're like a, they're kind of like an Oathtaker, only without the negative range defense. And a little bit worse, obviously. But squires are one of those backgrounds. You could just kind of make them into whatever their stats happen to favor, right? Because their baseline stats for everything is pretty solid across the board. Another castle around here. There's one way over there. How are we doing armor-wise here? Anybody with permanent injuries that we feel like we need to get rid of? The one guy we were going to give it to, for sure, left us. Of course, it was Bellicor, so it kind of makes sense that he would get mad and leave. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna have to back Halcyon out of here because it's just catching everything. Jeez, Liz. Bellicor got bored and left. Ow! My gosh. Goblins just don't care about numbers, as usual. Stand in front of him for right now. Yeah, but what actually happened was that he was drunk, so I whipped him for breaking my stuff. You have got to be kidding me. Freaking Jeebus. Meanwhile, I can't freaking hit on a gosh dang 80. A lot of wolf riders too, that's freaking annoying. Really makes staying out of the fight really difficult. Free him real quick. Step up here and hold my shield up against those guys. Try to find the right weapon here before I end up clicking on the wrong thing. Ow. Okay, that's useful. Well, he'll get a turn. I mean, freaking Halstein is still, like, incredibly dangerous as a guy. It's just he has no health points right now is a problem. Gotta say, if that wolf freaking bites me... Alright, what did I just miss on? 70%? Cool. Log out here and try to get rid of this freaking thing. There we go. Should hurt their morale pretty bad there. Okay, they're mostly shooting at my banner man now, that's fine. Gotta hope a shot doesn't scatter into Halstein here, basically. There we go. We're poisoned, so we can't move and throw like we normally would be able to. There we go, nice. Into there. Good old mass goblin route. Nice. I do enjoy me a good one shot with a throwing weapon on a goblin. It feels good moment. Particularly when it's against an archer. Dog going the wrong way. Dang. Alright, well that guy's gonna get out then. It's fine. One goblin gets away, sure. At least he didn't even 9 lives, so that's good. He did get 2 injuries out of the deal, which sucks. Oh well. How long on healing? Between 4 and 9. Do I have a temple here? No, there's no temple here. Is there a temple down here? No. Temple is over here, though. Yeah, you go fight that caravan. Normally be interested, but not today. cheap bread. Sure, why not? See, I still haven't parted with Bardiche. No famed weapons yet. No famed weapons yet. Nothing that's... Actually, have I gotten any famed weapons? I don't think so. Nope. Gotten this armor. Gotten these 2 pieces of armor. Yeah, no famed weapons. The armor you're wearing, though, is very good. Takes a heck of a lot for anybody to freaking beat through that to even begin to injure you. 18 more Goblin Raiders, eh? I wasn't so beat up right now. I mean, I've been hunting, obviously. Ooh, 10k. It's on the dot. 10k on the nose for that guy. We did lose some dogs. I think we lost 2 dogs. We do have space for 3 right now, so I might as well give them to people. Good tool prices. Yeah, no temple. This place got a temple? Ooh. What, this place? No. Man. Freaking bunch of faithless bastards. I guess that's why we're here, right? Disbanded troops, so there should be a lot of guys here. Not really. Not really a lot of guys, and nobody I can actually hire, unfortunately. That sucks. Sir Donatus is fine. 41% ignores armor. 2 less fatigue to swing. Not horrible. I don't got the money for it. I was gonna say we need cheap Oathtakers here or something, but no, we don't have the money for an Oathtaker. Probably the cheapest one we're gonna find is like 5 grand. Iceberg yet. I'm looking past it. I feel it. Ah, we're here. Okay. Yeah. $700? Yeah, probably not worth it. else. I think it's like right next door. Oh, hey, there's a cripple. Somebody we could take a look at anyways, at least. Only guy here. Dang. Ah. 3 stars in range defense, eh? Could put that someplace else? Still not bad for a cripple. Catch them before they run over that freaking orc camp. Yeah, as you can see, your armor is such. Unless they actually have good armor penetration, it is barely moving the needle anytime you get hit by something. Ever not get hit? Well, you do have actually really insane melee defense as well. It's just your range defense is obviously lower. But once you get into freaking melee, it's hard to hit you. And your armor is there to deal with walking to the melee, basically. His initiative is reduced by that ankle, which is causing his defenses to be lower as well. Your job is basically to Terminator walk into the middle of the line and hope nobody's got a bunch of daggers. Ow. Yeah. Annoying. I don't get hit by this thing. You know what? I'm just gonna back him off right now. Take less damage. Alright, buddy. Yeah, that guy only has a 31% chance to hit you, and he's got a spear. Okay. Vander. What did that guy ever do to you? Jeez Liz. I'm about to end this man's whole career. Hello, archers. Jabby. Oh, I was hoping for a javelin kill. The freaking javelin truckers were really good this fight. Alright, he needs bags and belts. 100%. And then what else? Could do Relentless. Could do Colossus. What's our dodge right now? 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 right now. Maybe just go Colossus. Call it good. Burgard. $60 melee defense in total here with the shield. It's not the best tank. Not the worst tank, it's not the best tank. It's currently my best tank. Okay, let's see here. Nice tank. He is well, he is I guess he's average, I would say. I'll call him an average tank. Not great, it's not terrible. He's kind of just in that, like, he'll do the job kind of range. High end of average, yeah, basically. Fair enough, fair enough. Just trying to figure out if I want to go crazy on him. I'm not, yeah, so my issue is I don't have a better tank right now. So do I lone wolf him? That's the real question. Do I lone wolf him because I don't think I'm gonna find a better guy? Give him Dagger Mastery Fast Adaptation. And then, what else do I give him? If I'm going to lone wolf him, then I probably also want to give him freaking Fortified Mind, basically. Because that would be putting him in a position where he needs to be, like, absolute right? Because he'll be hanging out there on his own. Or he's got 70 resolve, which is pretty good. Could lone wolf him and give him bags and belts, so he can carry more shields, so if people break his shields, he can just keep swapping. Yeah, I was thinking gifted as well as another possibility to make him more OKE. Got it working, now try a new start I haven't tried. What are you looking to do? We won't need a net, give him a shield there. Yeah, that also weighs him down, though. If we had bags and belts, it also wouldn't fatigue him to have the extra shields. Which is really the big thing. Problem is that I still have to deal with half of the freaking fatigue for having the shield in my pocket. Find better fatigue efficient armor though. Maybe. I mean, this stuff is pretty fatigue efficient as it is, but yeah, I mean, if I can find better armor, then sure, I guess. Because yeah, one of these is still 9 fatigue. Like if I were to throw this into his pocket, that's pretty friggin' painful. I don't think this guy's lone wolf material. Yeah, it's... I would tend to agree with you. It's just, that means I need to find somebody that is. And I'm having such a freaking hard time finding people. I'm really tempted to just buy the recruiter. Even though that's freaking $3 grand that I don't really want to spend either. I'm getting scuffed right now. Really slowing down my ability to do things. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about getting it earlier too, and I was like, well, it's $3 grand, and if I find it, like, then I can't afford to buy a guy even if I find him. But I probably with the benefit of hindsight, with how few people I've been able to find, as I said, I definitely would say it would have been worth it earlier. I just didn't think I'd get screwed so bad. Yeah, I don't think this guy's... Gifted and Fortified Mind is cool. Yeah. And I'll just hold things down. He's definitely capable of just holding things down. Yeah, maybe we'll just go... Yeah, we'll just go that route. There. He should be fine now. And we'll just toss him an extra round shield in his pocket, I guess. So if this shield gets broken, he has another shield he can pull out. kind of a middle-of-the-road shield, right? Not too heavy. See, so it doesn't have bags and belts. Alright. Well, we have a good tank, at least. Yeah, what is he now? 63 with a kite shield. 63-38. 56 on fatigue. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're gonna go Dagger Master, you might as well take Fast Adaptation, right? I have Fast Adaptation on my Duelists. And they only swing twice. Fast Adaptation, Overwhelm. Alright, we need to earn a little bit more money before we can pick up the recruiter because we need to have a buffer. The unfortunate thing is we also have the bonus EXP thing going on right now. So it'd be great to actually get into some fights with a new guy. Oh gosh, what is this? Oh, hey. The venue's hold up as well. Ooh, Flange Mace. That might be Halstein's new weapon. If we can get it off that guy. Ow. No injury, though. That's good. Runs up and throws it right into the dirt. That was a thing. Somebody managed to drop off the road in -3 Fahrenheit weather, a race down the stretch of driveway, 35 miles an hour on a dry summer day. How fast is this guy going? Way too freaking fast. To answer that one. Warlock has 61 freaking melee defense with no shield. Oh my gosh. This guy. He's alright. I probably could just walk into the spear, to be honest. With that much melee defense. Yeah. They still only have like a 35% chance to hit me. $34, $39. There we go. Take one step forward and increase my chances by 10%. Nice. I wouldn't mind stealing this guy's armor either. Actually, both his hat and his body armor would be nice to have. I feel like Mr. Brigand Raider's gonna bleed to death. Ow. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah. Hello. It's good that he's got Nimble and Colossus. Standing there eating all the attacks. One for you. Two for you. How many licks does it take to get to the middle of a Brigand Raider? Good flank. Oh, dang it. Come back here. What's my chance to hit with that stab? No, it's only 48%. Still a Raider back here with a shield. Just hiding up the hill. Smart guy. Feels good, man, when the Brigand leader has such a low chance to hit you. He doesn't even have, like, retreat flags on him or anything. There we go, nice. 34. Nothing else putting overwhelm stacks on him. 5%, yep. Well, he rolled a 14, just not good enough. Oh, I can step past him. 28, I might still be able to. Yeah, okay, cool. It's actually not that high a chance to hit. There we go. Finally got the freaking kill on that guy, my gosh. quite have the range, unfortunately. Stand here. If I do release the dog, he's just gonna go to that guy. No point in releasing the dog. Oh, but I have really high initiative. Actually, freaking Halstein has more initiative than a guy in a freaking t-shirt. Okay with this? I mean, he does have like 108 or something like that. It's pretty dang high. Oh, right. He doesn't actually have a dagger anymore because he's got throwing weapons. Armor should still be fine. Don't know if we're gonna get the hat or not, but okay, yeah, we did get the hat. The hat, the armor. Did we not get the mace? God dang it. It's like the freaking third flanged mace that we haven't gotten. That. Underdog's always good if you're going to be anywhere near the front line. This is another 140 armor. I would need to upgrade for it to be useful. We can put this on him so he's got a little bit of a lighter load. And it's an extra nimble armor here as well, which is nice. Oh my gosh, so many freaking basic male shirts. You look like a basic male. Would you like a shirt? Honestly, today they could have been doing 15 miles per hour and simply decided that their phone was more important at that moment. Well, there's that too. People get into parking lots and driveways and they just think that they're totally safe, even though those places are actually pretty dangerous. Like a parking lot is usually more dangerous than the regular road, and yet people treat them like a totally safe space. Nothing could possibly happen to me in a parking lot. I stay here until morning, or just jog on. I think we just go back, sell off the crap we just got. Walking straight while looking at their phone is too much for some people. Yeah. If you're gonna be walking and using your phone, you need to make sure to, like, stop and check consistently. A lot of people don't do that. I just usually stop moving when I'm using my phone, because I just don't want to risk anything, right? Like, just stand it. If I'm gonna freaking type a text, I can just stand here for a couple seconds while I do it. Fine. Saves me running into people or objects. Keep enough axes for if we need to fight rats. Sell off all those. Alright, bring our shirt count down a little bit here. The only time I've been in an accident has been in parking lots, people deciding to back up out of spaces without looking, decide they have the right of way when another vehicle is 3/4 out of a parking spot and try to blow by it. Yeah, parking lots are dangerous. Like, whenever I'm in a parking lot, I'm constantly like... Right, because people could come from freaking anywhere. People could be just driving straight across the parking lot through a bunch of freaking spaces. They could decide to go down the wrong way in a... like the one-way parking lot things. There's just so many things. And there's pedestrians as well that you'd also got to try not to hit, right? So, it's like, yeah, people get into parking lots, they're just like, oh, phone time. Or, yeah, they just decide to back up without looking. And the one time you don't look is when somebody zooms past, right? Yeah. Oh, hold on. He bags and belts Tim, and we didn't ever give him extra stuff. Give him a net and an extra smoke pot. There we go. Caravan down to Paracon. How much? Not enough. Not enough. Well, we do have 5K, which means we can recruit the recruiter. I hope so we can actually find some more people. Yeah. 10% less upfront. 50% less for tryouts. Makes between 2 and 4 additional men available to recruit in every settlement. We'll probably do is a sale. How much does it sale? I mean, the sale or Harken Dock? It's 300. Maybe I'll just go up, back up here, check over here, and move up that way. Again, I also need money to hire people. So even if I do find somebody, I'm going to need the cash to actually do something with it. Oh. Talking about trees. Oh, hey, look, money. Oh, a hedge knight. Trade that out for right now. See what these guys end up doing here. Okay, looks like they're playing passive. What if the hedge knight's in the shrub? Get shot at, hold shield up. Like, Okay, some of them are going aggro. Alright, fair enough. That man is probably wishing he hadn't. There he is. Oh, he's got another British. Neat. Alright, we want to send Borlock up in his direction. I love it when people back out of the one-way parking spots the wrong way, you know, the angled ones, then proceed down the one-way lane going the wrong way, then give you dirty looks, so you stare at them waiting for them to get out of the way, right? Somebody swinging and then bleeding to death instantly is just endlessly amusing. It's just such a, like, juxtaposition on the animation. Ow. Yes, go walk right next to my duelists. It's a good place for you to be, sir. You'll like it there. Here, you can have this as well. Crossbow is still annoying, but they're mostly shooting my guys that have good HP and nimble, so it's less annoying. There we go. This is where having a whip would come in handy. Could switch to the whip and try to disarm him or something, but eh. We'll just chill out for right now. No, the Hedge Knight's running. This is the thing about Hedge Knights. Davis. Like, so long as you got people that are competent with a knife and a net, they basically are useless. It's that 1 in 10 fights where the Hedge Knight just absolutely freaking crafts on you, but, like, normally. This is not where I parked my car, yeah. Basically. Like, oh, I'm big and scary, I'm heavily armored. Knife, 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 knife. Oh, I'm dead. They don't have 9 lives either, so they can't even, like, clear status effects and stuff like that. He also went to literally the worst spot he possibly could have. It went in between freaking Halstein and Borluck. Like, my best two guys to deal with him. So that didn't help him either, but even at that. Hedge Knight Resolve is also not particularly high. Seems kind of weird, but... it's one of those things where if you can get through the armor, then they break pretty quick. The idea is that they have a ton of armor, so you can't just beat the crap out of them, but knives exist. I'll come back! Your weapon is worth money. Return to me. If I throw a dog out, he's probably gonna just double back onto this guy, but oh well. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well, lost some money there, I guess. Was able to get that guy unlocked before he lost his nerve. It's also kind of dangerous to throw a dog up after that guy anyway, because he is still pretty scary with that two-handed sword. He could just one-shot. Oh, we got every part of that guy's equipment. Alright. Fair enough. Three-quarters of the way to my truck with my grocery cart before I realize the red pickup truck ain't mine. Whoopsie. Guess we got some extra heavy armor if we need it for something. And another Bardiche. We'll give Divinius a Bardiche, and then we'll give him a pocket Bardiche. This seems like a good idea, right? In case the first one breaks. We're doing okay. There's definitely some people that are pretty mid in this party, but we do have people like freaking Borluck here, who has like 62 melee defense when he is in combat because of his dodge. He's sitting on 110 initiative. Well, I guess technically it's even higher than 100 than 60 if he has no fatigue, but yeah. For not being able to play for like 70 days, it seems like a nice looking group. Yeah, true. At least they exist. At least they exist. At varying levels of quality, but some of them are quite good. Sale prices here suck. One time got into a car, tried to put my key in the ignition, and wondered when I got fuzzy dice the rear view before I realized the white car I was in wasn't my white car. To my credit, it was the same make and model, parked 2 spots away from mine. Yeah. You sit down and you're like, something doesn't add up. Some people do. Some people don't. It depends where you live. If you're in a particularly low crime area, sometimes people just don't lock their cars. Yeah. Yeah, it really just depends where you're at. That's another thing, depends on where you're at. You're lumping all of America into one homogenous thing. America is kind of big. Kind of big. It's like saying you, as a French person, does X, Y, or Z because Russia does it. You know? Like, yeah, it's not the same thing. You guys basically all live in 4 cities. Geographically, it's the same distance from Sweden to Portugal as it's from Maine to California. Yeah, the distance between where I live and the West Coast is the same distance between, like, Spain and Russia. And I've driven that multiple times in my life. And I don't even live on the East Coast. We're, like, in the middle of this country. More mid-east, yeah. It's the short 12-hour drive. Yeah, it's $900 for a guy. That's for $9,000 for a guy. That's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like a lot of Europeans don't have a good sense of scale, to be honest, but I wouldn't say every European, but... Someone called the Midwest. That's always bugged me. You don't have a sense of American scale. Again, just imagine that the country is the size of basically all of Europe and part of Russia, and you'll be about correct. What are sale prices looking like here? Country of Germany is roughly twice the size of the state of Wisconsin. Yeah, if you like lump Minnesota and Wisconsin together. Basically, you guys are calling a continent a country. The two combined are bigger than Germany. Yeah, I suppose. We have Alaska, which, not including the island chains, northwest quarter or southwest quarter, extends from Montana to Texas. Yeah, Alaska is freaking big. Holy crap. Americans don't understand how big Alaska is. Of course, most of it nobody lives on, but still. Freaking huge. Cut our territories, which totally aren't colonies or anything. The sun really never sets on the U.S. Yeah. Well, the thing about our territories as well is we were like, yo, you guys want to be your own thing? On multiple occasions. And they went, no, 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 no. We would like to continue to be part of the United States. And I, okay, cool, I guess. It's not for lack of trying to get rid of them. They just don't want to leave. All right. The whole map thing is funky the further you get away, yeah. Guam wouldn't survive on its own, I imagine. Probably not. Same thing with the French islands. Yeah, France has a lot of not colonies as well going on around various places. Puerto Rico wants statehood. Yeah, Puerto Rico wants to be more involved in the whole American process. Not less involved. In general, that is. $81 for a freaking flotilla. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, there's a cheap cultist as well. Take a look at him. Ah, he's a dastard. Kind of sucks. It's actually not bad. Dastardism, though. And this guy is way too freaking mid. This guy is not going to do anything that I need him to do. Oh well, at least they were really cheap. High time for Puerto Rico to be added to statehood. I wouldn't mind it, but... it would be a rough sell for some people, I feel like. No, I don't have determined. I think I had determined at one point. I don't think I have any determined guys anymore. I think they all died. Yeah. I had at least one guy that was determined before he died. I'm pretty sure it might have been the freaking Wonder Worst, actually. Why DC isn't granted statehood. Yeah, DC, District of Columbia is a freaking weird thing as well. No, there's no determined. He's fearless. That's not determined. Determined is the flag, not the heart. Well, you need two of them, don't you? I don't have two of them. I'm not gonna sit around with a guy that's, you know, like somewhat mediocre, trying to get rid of a trait that I freaking hate. If he was like the most excellent dude and he just had determined, or just had dastard as like the only reason, it'd be like, okay, well maybe, but... It's still giant, but not half the U.S. giant. Yeah, I mean, it's still... Again, I still feel like most Americans don't have, like, a concept of how large Alaska is. That thing is freaking huge. Oh, I can change these armors back in again, too. Oh, and I need to replace that net on him. Just imagine how mid he could be. I think most understand how empty the West is in the U.S. Yeah, the West is pretty empty as well in general, but it's just kind of like there's nothing there because there's nothing there sort of thing, right? Like there's no reason for people to live there. It's pretty small, says the Dutch guy. I watched YouTube yesterday. I think there's a stretch where you can drive for 2 days without a fuel station. Yeah. In Alaska? I believe it. I would believe it in, like, the western part of the U.S., too. There's just so much open space out there. Uninhabitable desert, yeah. Yeah, we still inhabit parts of the desert, too. Like, there are still areas of desert that we inhabit. Freaking Arizona. And everybody wants to have a freaking lawn. Go live in the middle of freaking Arizona and be like, I need a lawn. Place these. No. Nobody is supposed to live in the desert, otherwise where would the government place their secret military bases? They're probably tiny towns. They commonly have like 1 to 2 fuel stations with limited hours and are there, blink and you miss it. Yeah. What up, thug boys? Oh, I can throw spears from here, so... Yeah. Davinius with a double kill. I looked up once, the entire population of Idaho could fit into Milwaukee, and the entire population of Wisconsin could fit into LA. Yeah. Since when does Goon swear? Occasionally. Occasionally. More when I'm not streaming. Holy, well, that was 295s. Wow, okay. Fair enough. Though to be fair, New York City alone has more people than some countries. Oh yeah. Well, some of our cities are absolutely freaking madness. How many effing people live in some of these cities? Make your head spin. Gotcha. Good luck out there. Try not to freeze. Nice. I know, those are tiny. Yeah. Just to think, the Dutch were like a world power at one point. Same with the Portuguese. Like, very influential. I mean, I suppose the UK as well is also not a very big place. And Spain. Spain's a bit bigger, obviously. A few Italian city-states used to be big. Yeah, that's also true. Kind of wild to think about. Still overrepresented with a lot of weird stuff. Fair enough. F Milan. Pour one out for Milan. They're just still gonna backstab you in Medieval 3. You know what I hope for in Medieval 3? I hope you get to play as the Pope. And they have like a whole bunch of different wild mechanics. Funny is if you drag tiny things north, they look much bigger, like Netherlands over Alaska isn't that small looking. Yeah, the whole map distortion thing is definitely makes things weird. Only if he has a Chicago accent. Okay, I've needed to take a bio break for a while now. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours without taking one. I'm gonna get up and move around a little bit. I'll be right back. Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay, it hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he like, the thing is he allies with a bunch of factions too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have like one settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the Great Plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the Great Plan for sure. It sounds like World War I. It's just about, yeah. No, thank you. Yeah.
Oh! That, however. That, however. And then that it was like the headshot.
You just cut him in half.
Yes, you did.
Holy sh**.
Would be okay. You okay over there, bud? He's gonna puke. I don't think he's fine. What is going on here? Something is not right, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Oh. This guy's facial hair is weird.
Do not be trampled by that creature!
They should probably look into that. Did the combat log spit Russian at me, by the way? Maybe? Yeah, it did. Chaos spawn. Cyrillic devour, Cyrillic 10, Cyrillic heretic cutthroat %. It's the warp. Don't worry about it. You just gotta follow her on Twitch where's the PC. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll get it boxed up. It's over here. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Okay. You're gonna have to give me an address. If you want this thing. Okay. Kind of heavy. I can't just stand here holding it, alright? Gonna have to hurry up. Just post your address in the chat, alright? It's not that hard. Okay. Alright, I've returned. And another thing about the weather being this cold, or this front coming through or whatever, my bones ache. My gosh, like everything below the waist, my hips, my knees, my ankles, it all just freaking hurts. It's like, you know those joints? Yeah, F you. How dare you have joints? What we got going on here? 13 barbarians? Yeah, we can deal with 13 barbarians. Oh wait, are we technically doing a three-way combat right now? I thought the caravan was dead. I think the caravan is dead. Yeah, the caravan's dead. Why are we doing a three-way combat with nobody extra? Okay. I must have caught them while I was still, like, technically in combat, even though the guys are all dead. That's weird. It's like, why can't I move my camera left? Oh, we're on the edge of the map. Gotcha. The combat was still going on, technically. Yeah. Freaking three-way fight with no third party. Like I said, the funny thing is when you start looking at things like agriculture exports, dairy exports, the Netherlands sneaks in like the top 15 of the world or something. Kind of surprising that you guys still have enough like farmland for that, considering I imagine there's a lot of people want to live here issues going on. Australia's massive. Australia is massive and has the same kind of issues that America has, where like the middle of it, nobody freaking wants to live there. I think Australia is probably a little bit less livable in general than the United States overall, but yeah, also a freaking ginormous country. Yeah, South America, Africa, also Freaking ginormous. Asia imports their salmon from the Netherlands. You can only live on the coast because no water elsewhere. It's not sustainable, right? Nice. Can I see over the top of this? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. And one of the most intensive use per acre. Not to mention the spiders don't want to share their land. Yeah, Norway is also pretty big. Just very long. It's like California. Has to be farm grown. Don't think you have it naturally. For the salmon. Gotcha. Didn't get my 33%. Sag. Oh well. Sorry. We tried. That's oh, it's Vander, not Hyper. Hyper has team player. Ah, wrong guy. Okay. Whoopsie. Yeah. Got the wrong, exactly the same looking guy. I like it how both my throwing guys have the same face, the same armor. Not intentionally. Worked out that way. Oh, spear time. Yeah, we'll just go here right now. I could also be getting things mixed up again too. I've been known to do that. In fact, I can double check. Oh, there you go. Are we gonna get a hit here? Yeah, not too bad though. You do produce a bunch of fish, just not salmon, you think? Ooh, more throwing weapons. You want to throw throwing weapons, eh? Play that game. Spear and switch to the spear. Stand on the high ground. Okay, they're all tied down. I should be able to go here fairly safely. had another guy down this way. Oh, okay. Oh, that does block line of sight. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna run. Alright. The barbarians, they're rotating again. Or off-brand rotation, whatever the crap barbarians have. We have rotation at home. Actually, technically, the barbarian rotation is better than regular ones, so... Yeah. They get cost less or something like that. I know we looked it up before. Hey, Combo. What up? Guess probably just gonna run. Yeah. Adrenaline to run away. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. That guy's gonna go too. I can't catch him. Just found about Total War 40k. Looks good, but the UI doesn't seem to be classic Total War style, so it should be interesting. Yeah, it's a little bit different, but not that much different. I looked closer at some screenshots before, and it's like, okay. Yeah, this looks like Total War. The vehicles are like monster units, or like the larger actual monsters or whatever, or monster units, and then you got your groups of dudes or whatever. They're kind of like skirmishers from older Total War games. Yeah, Norway has the salmon problem, but Netherlands does also export a boatload of fish, actually, though Netherlands' bigger trading partner is Germany for oil and natural gas. Last Energy is always the biggest European market. It's not a fair comparison, right? Wonder how they will do with flying units. I mean, flying units exist in Warhammer 3, so probably the same way. This cheap squire keeps taunting me. Oh, there's a cripple for 27 bucks. What's going on with you, Mr. Cripple? I've seen worse cripples, but freaking stars and range defense as usual. I mean, the fighters and shuttles move a bit faster. There's fairly fast-moving flying units in Warhammer, like, fantasy. You've got, like, freaking eagles and stuff that fly pretty dang quick. Or which is how they're going to work the overworld maps. I think they would be, like, spells for airstrikes. I think the spells will be ships in orbit. I think you'll have actual, like, combat flying ships as well. You might have, like, strafing runs and stuff like that, too, but... yeah, you're gonna have a... I'm sure... troop call-ins from drop pods, and probably fighter strafes and stuff like that, but there's a bunch of flying vessels that you could use that could hover and things like that, right? I don't mean the crap out of tanks with the commissar with chainsword saying drive me closer to melee. That is going to be a voice line. There's no way that's not going to be a voice line. What? Here we go. That shield. Not using it. Doodads here. Armors I do not care about in the slightest. Oh, we got another heavy throwing javelin. Nice. Let me give that to this guy then. There you go. Only found one bundle of heavy throwing axes. Well, technically found two, but I accidentally sold one. I have the recruiter down. I'm still finding very few people I can actually try to hire. Is this the winning run? Technically, we've already won the game by the game standards. Technically. We're on to doing extra content now, basically. Hey, there we go. There's a guy. Guy. Other guy. Oh, he's determined and he's sure-footed. But unfortunately, he doesn't have a star in freaking ball defense. Hit points, fatigue, and initiative. Means he could be like a dodge tank, I suppose. Two good traits. What do we got here? Triple. 55, 39, 40. Low HP, obviously. I mean, this guy's pretty okay. No melee skill, obviously, but... Hesitant Iron Lungs, of course. What's it with you guys in range stars? Either range defense or range stars or both. Dawn War 4 is also looking pretty interesting. They're planning on having drop pods. I always have to hold out hope. IP going back to the original roots of Dawn of War 1. We'll see, I guess. I just hope the game is not freaking Resident Sleeper like Dawn of War 3 was. Do I want to do anything with any of these guys? Space do I have? I got room for 2 people right now. One star melee defense, be like, what, 35? Isn't bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. When I'm looking for like a freaking god tank. Not gonna be any of these guys. Close, but not it. Close, but not it. At least we found some guys to hire. And they were really cheap, so I'm not, like, out anything for checking them out. All those as well. Keep tools, but we don't need them actually. Surprisingly. Ah, we took that hunt down what terrorizes mission. Whoopsie. Oh well. So I took it and then took a break and then came back. Forgot that I actually had it. Let's head back down that way after we go to Vítlik. Hey, there we go. There's a guy. $49.0. With athletic. Not potentially a bad throwing guy. Got a lot of competition with Total War 40k, Dawn of War 3. Was such a huge letdown. Hope they change for 4. Yeah, same. Same. Also, hello, White Candy. I forgot if I said hello to you or not. Might have been deep in thought about whether I want to hire a dude or not. This guy is FNG. Okay. All the witch hunters. So many footprints. $18 nachos. Alright. Alright. Come on, let me try to loop this around a bit. Try to get him in the hills. I figured it was gonna be nachos. I did find a brother. Should have enough movement to back up here. They also need to move over the hills. This is the guy that I'm concerned about not having enough movement for things. Should be fine. Everybody else has Pathfinder, he's just the one guy that doesn't. That's why he can't climb all the way up the hill in a single move. This guy also has a ankle problem, so... But he does have Pathfinder. So he can still move decently far. As long as he's only climbing up like one piece of terrain at a time. A lot of big ones. Yeah, it's a range guy. Or he's a hybrid. He's a, witch hunter, so. Yeah. All the guys in front are done, right? Yeah. That's annoying. Ah, show Libre. Yeah, right. And we missed. Well, that ain't great. Amazing movie, that. I mean, actually, this spot is not too bad to stand on. I'm gonna throw Divinius on top of that spot. Not only to stop people from eating there, but actually it's fairly well defended from both sides. If they want to move up here, then we can try to catch them with, like, my duelists and stuff. Also, I can help potentially free my guy. There we go. If he manages to get out of there, that's good. Hello, Mr. Nacho. Honestly, not a great spot for you to go. Don't let me stop you from making bad choices. Actually, shit, him up here as well. Maybe I should have killed that guy. Actually, that's fine if he's gonna go there. Well, Netsis is another tier 2, I don't really care. Not exactly the best thing to ever happen. I might be able to kill it with javelins, though. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of in a rough spot, but he's also a really good bro, so fingers crossed he'll be alright. Just to cut his way out of there. I can send him some help, too. I kind of want to keep people off this high ground here. Could send him help with him. That'll work. Is there a chance to hit on me? Yeah, it's still only like 30% chance to hit. There we go, nice. Even with my retreat flag going. Oh, I ended up eating that guy. Alright. Let him out! Don't worry, 3 made me sad. I got pulled to do pre-alpha tests of the game. What was the concept of 2 missions for 1 race, then force the player to switch races for 2 missions and 2 missions another race? It's dumb. 40k players like their specific races. Let them stick with a race. Yeah. Also, the gameplay is just boring. Didn't help. Unfortunate. He's probably gonna get up there and... Yep. Oh, he doesn't have the opportunity to eat this round, though. Hey, Java. Thank goodness he's got so much dodge. Nacho had it. 12% chance to hit and rolled a 15. Going on this end here so I can get more shots on this guy. Just say, if I could hit that dude and knock him back, that'd be good. The Drainey!
It seems as if you only just arrived.
Bedge hello.
You going to sleep? That is the case. Thanks for stopping in to drop a lurk. And thank you for the 70 months. Almost 6 years. Craziness. It's wild to think there's actual people with over 100 months subbed on the channel now. But yeah, you're getting there. Holy. I was surprised he didn't eat him. Whiff. 2026 soon? Yeah, right? Crazy. Who let this happen? Who allowed this? Kill him so I can get my guy back. What did he just eat? My other tank, I think. Oh, we are totally out of javelins. (1974 to 2000, 2026), same amount of time. None of us are getting younger. Not that I'm aware of, anyways. Anybody out here getting younger? Well, we tried. Gameplay was boorish, but in free alpha, not everything was supposedly implemented, so there was hope that there would be interesting mechanics added. Right. Punishment button. I swear some of the old guys at work are mentally getting younger. Shit, that could be. Watched some game video that was hit by that decade ago, and by that I mean 2014. Congrats, you're old. I was watching recently some old Commodore C64 game footage that I used to play, because I was, you know, a kid when I was playing them, so I don't think I ever really beat them. I just wanted to see, like, how you beat them. Because, you know, Commodore games, they don't explain shit. Right? They're just like, good luck! So, I was looking at them, I'm like, you know what? The fact that I played some of these games, even though I was a kid when I played them, still like, oof. Remember having to use command lines to open the game? Yep. Load asterisk, comma 8, comma 1. Searching for asterisk. Playing old games for chat also. I'm amazed to figure out some of them free internet. Yeah, some of them are freaking absolutely insane. It's like, how? How are you supposed to know any of this? There are a lot of those point-and-click adventures that were like really bad in that regard, but most Commodore games were before that. The Commodore game thing wasn't point-and-click; it was text-based adventure, and that was pretty rough too. I had played a bunch of those, and even just like getting the formatting correct, like how to enter the text so that the game knows what the heck you're talking about, like that was a chore sometimes, because it's like, I don't know what the words I need to say are for the game to register that I'm trying to get it to do something even, right? The 900 numbers to get game hints? Yeah. It'd be like $5 a minute or something like that. Muds for mind benders. Alright, well, we got a little bit of cash for that. That's good. No. We're not killing one of our dogs for freaking potentially $500. Ain't worth it for us at all right now. Remember the thick game guides with all the loot and such? Oh, yeah. One of the things I would do occasionally during, like, the N64 era and things like that is I would go to the local Walmart if I was stuck on a game, and I'd grab one of the Prima strategy guides and I'd, like, find the spot where I was stuck, and I'd be like, okay, there you go, that's how you do it, and then put it back. Figures they go to bed right before they announce Total War Warhammer 40k. I mean, you could go watch the reaction. Go check the VOD. Where are the game manuals? There were more than a leaflet. Yeah. I mean, like I've been saying, Wigglebot, I'm not surprised at all by the fact that they said 40k, because I figured that they'd try to pull the hat trick this year because of how bad off they are. So, Nagash, freaking Medieval 3, and Warhammer 40k, like, these are all things that people have been asking for. People have been just banging on about these things forever, right? So, they're going to give us all three of those. If they can succeed at those things, they will probably save the company entirely. And they'll probably be in a massively good position afterwards. They have to actually do that, though. We'll see how it plays out. Baldur's Gate 2 box CDs, etc. even came with a world map. Yeah. Yeah, I've got Baldur's Gate 2 as well. And I think the original Baldur's Gate somewhere also. Got a bunch of CD game boxes and stuff sitting around. Remember at the Toys R Us I wanted to buy Dino Crisis guidebook and there was a barcode error. And I got it for 1 cent, over 20 bucks. Nice. A strong suspicion it's going to be real similar to the campaign map for Company of Heroes 3. There's basically Dawn of War in battles, but Total War on the other map. Yeah, probably. Probably. There's obviously a lot more melee in 40k, though. Like, you can actually have melee and ranged combo in 40k, even for... Unless you're playing, like, freaking space commies or something, right? But those guys aren't going to be in on the release, so, you know, yeah. They got time to think about that one. An intricate population dynamic. Yeah, they need to make the overmap more complicated in general in Total War games to make the game more engaging. It's more important for the historic titles to have a very complicated world map. The fantasy/sci-fi titles now can get away with a lot more streamlined simplicity because they're trying to get a wider audience that want to just bang toys together and don't really want like the complexity of the overmap. Really, that's not everybody, but for a more general audience, usually you don't want people going, "Why are my guys rebelling? Because why is there poop everywhere? Who keeps throwing poop everywhere?" You know, like nonstop, so they can't bang their toys together, right? So. I will be satisfied. I'll be happy if in Medieval 3, if they have really complicated campaign mechanics as well as complicated battles. I think that's really what the historical people want. I want it. I'm a historical guy. And it will also make that game interesting to give it more depth because a lot of people say, "Yo, I don't like historical titles because I feel like there's not a lot of depth there. Like, I play with X, Y, or Z units, a human with swords, a human with spears. You can get a lot of complexity even with that, right? Between different factions. It's one of the advantages to Medieval as well, is that there's lots of different factions that you can have lots of different variations of that, basically, right? But then if you also have complex overmap to work with, then you can get really engaged, right? Whereas something like Warhammer, both fantasy and sci-fi, you can scale back the overmap a bit to make it more accessible to people that don't play Total War games, but then you can make the fights a lot more interesting because you have, you know, freaking aliens and bolters and all this other fighter craft, all this other crap, right? So, yeah. Reading the Steam thing for 40k, completely nuke a planet. Exterminatus! You did because you didn't build a sewer. Makes you a nerd. I think that the 40k is going to be a wait and see. I want it to be good, but I think it's going to have too many compromises. I don't know. So the Creative Assembly guys have the pedigree to make an amazing title. They've got it. They've got the people. They can do it. Also, it's going to be in the new engine. So that's going to be both good and bad because it's going to be new issues, but also it's going to be the new engine. So it means a lot of the old issues might be fixed or addressed in some way. So there's that. But yeah, they've got the ability to do it. They can do it. It's just, are they going to have the time? And they're going to have the actual, I guess, guts to make the game that people want to play, right? And not try to like homogenize it too badly. Trip to the Hound. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I would not be surprised if things do not work out. But I will be pleasantly surprised and happy if they manage to pull it off. Speaking of devs, giving people what they have been bugging them for. Helldivers 2 gave us backpack. Fedgat finally. That's awesome. The backpack Fedgat. Right. Yeah. Another thing that the Steam store page mentioned is that the launch is only going to have Space Marines, Eldari Orcs, and Astra Militarum. 4 factions is pretty standard for an original release of any of the fantasy games, so I guess that doesn't shock me. But also, there's probably going to be at least one more faction for like pre-order or something like that. And then it's possible that there's going to be other factions announced before release. I'm not saying that there will be, but it's possible that there could be a couple more factions announced before release. But those are the ones that they tossed out there right now anyways. Yeah, I mean, Warhammer 2 took a while to get going as well, and actually turned out to be freaking good. Like, very good. So, that one took, I think, it was over a year, at least, before it was like, yes, this game is solid. So Warhammer 3 wasn't that bad, everyone's just played too much Warhammer 2, and DLC pricing just hacked people off. They tried to get away with the rest of the industry was doing, people said no. So they adopted as they could while still filling their obligations to investors. Not saying I like it or that's the right choice, but it does have the door open for them to come back, in my honest opinion. Yeah, I agree. I also don't think Total Warhammer 3 is bad. I think it's fine. It's a fine game. I've just played freaking 5,000 hours, you know, so it didn't switch things up enough. As a matter of fact, it made things easier. So, you know, it just doesn't grab me as like it used to, right? Which, okay, you got a guy that played 5,000 hours of your game. Maybe he's bored of it. It's fair, right? And the DLC pricing thing, yeah, I'm glad people said no and shot them down so they could fix it. I do like the new thing that they said they're going to do with the DLC for Warhammer. Warhammer Fantasy, anyway. I don't know if this is going to be the same going forward, but if it is, it'd be pretty cool. Is if you own any DLC whatsoever, you can play the game, right? So if I just want to play Skarsnik, I can just go buy Skarsnik, and then that's all I have access to, but I can play Immortal Empires, right? That's pretty nuts, honestly. That you can just go out and buy Skarsnik and then play Immortal Empires. That's pretty cool. So that's a huge change up. That's a huge change up and I feel like an immense step in the right direction. If Medieval 3 is good, I could care less about if 40k is functional. I mean, I'm honestly more interested in Medieval 3 than 40k. Like, totally honest, but yeah. We listen and acknowledge that the mini-maps weren't preferred to the Immortal Empires. I think a lot of gripes for the game would have been sorted. That's the other thing, too, is, like, the mini-campaigns are not bad. Like, I quite like the Vortex campaign. I wasn't quite as much of a fan as of the Rift campaign, but the Vortex campaign was fine, I felt like. But yeah, people just want to play the big map, and they should have, you know, probably leaned into that sooner. More than likely. Like, 99 cents or $1.99 for each lord. What's your thoughts? Vortex is a good base campaign. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people crap on it, but I think it was fine. I think the biggest issue was it was, like, the only option for a while, and people wanted to, you know, play the big map. I think it was, like, 8 months or something like that before they combined. Took a while. Yeah, it's just the standard, which is understandable. People want to have the biggest, baddest freaking fights and conquering of the world that they possibly can, right? It's reasonable. Vortex is the only campaign to actually victory screen. I mean, it's so long. Worn down fortress some way to the southwest in the Juniper Hills. The heck is this place? Southwest. Beautiful hills are down here. Oh yeah, it's probably in this area. Yeah. I think the Immortals Empire map was going to be a challenge considering even moving 1 to 2, you had these places like the Border Princes that you can't effectively put on the map. Yeah. It was definitely a challenge. I mean, they broke freaking Norska for how many years? Yeah, well, world domination, but I quit after 80 turns when I hit peak tier units. Just in this place, I wonder. Undead. It's a challenge just by the allocation of resource for 3 seems like an odd choice. Yeah, we can wait a turn. We'll see what's going on here. See if we have a freaking guy run at us at Mach 13. I don't think there's a necromancer. I think it's just 4 guys. I say just 4 guys as if that's gonna make things fine. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's Mr. Flailman. Hello, Mr. Flailman. Try to rotate another one of my duelists up there to help deal with him. Hold on, that's a lot. A lot more on that turn tracker than I was initially expecting. Oh, good luck, everyone. I saw 4 earlier, and now that's way more than 4. Balancing the end of 2, basically having to be done again. I remember why I was content to sit out the first year of 3. Well, the other issue is that in the first... Gosh, there's a lot of these guys. Other issue in the first year of 3 is that a lot of the... there were a lot of graphical card issues and processor issues as well, which was a problem. Like, I never had said issues, but... like, a lot of people did. Resolution problems. There's a lot of problems. Did we stop missing 95s? I've missed like 50% of my shots at 95. Holy crap, stop. clear up that flail guy as best we can here. Before he gets a chance to get on top of us and mess us up. Might be Nachos hiding back there, to be honest. I hope it's Nachos. Not freaking, like, 7 Geists. At least they're giving us a little bit of time to work if it is Geist. 100% of the shots at 95, you don't hit. Something like that, yeah. The whole trilogy was pretty ambitious. Yeah, combining 3 games together. I don't know. I'm trying to think of anybody else that's even attempted to do something like that. The idea itself is pretty freaking wild, yeah. Okay, it is Nachos. Thank freaking criminy. That wasn't like 8 Geists. Divas. We just missed another 95, by the way. I mean, I put 5,000 hours into that game. Series of games. If I was saying I didn't have fun, I'd be a freaking liar. There were times where I wasn't having fun. But, you know, overall. Realms of Chaos was a compromise with the publishers. They get the 3rd game funded and give us the full map. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. There were a lot of dumb things going on internally with Creative Assembly for quite a while. Whether it be publisher side of things or whether it be freaking developer side of things. There was pretty stupid stuff going on. All we can do is pray that we're past that. Probably not, but hey. Let's see, if that split man freaking 5% me like right out of the gate, I'm gonna be really sad. Oh, there's a man standing here. Okay, at least we're hitting our 95s now. That's good. And they are not hitting on their 5% either, which is another good thing. Take that, you. Get daggered. The only thing that makes sense in my head, it allowed them to launch earlier and Immortal Empires Mass Pro was delayed anyway, so the customer base wouldn't expect different. Yeah. I mean, I figured it's one of those things that they did because they could. Like, they could get away with doing it, basically, right? Because of what you mentioned, that is the way that they released other campaigns in the past. Well, Warhammer 1 was released that way because it was only that small map, right? Just like the Middle Empire or whatever. and a bit of the Badlands and things like that. And then Warhammer 2 was released as the 25% on that one. That was a little riskier. That was released as the smaller map as well. Yeah, I figure that they probably could they just went, oh, we can get away with it again, right? Because that's what the expectation is. But whether or not that was the right idea, I don't know. That being said, with how many freaking problems just the Realms of Chaos released with, most of the problems, like I said, I did not have. Because I was running on a freaking 7-year-old rig, and apparently the game ran great on a 7-year-old rig. You try to run it on a new rig, and everything just falls apart. Amusingly. Okay. Let's see here. Get rid of that guy. Other 95. Push that guy back. New hardware doesn't always play nice with older software. Also, Intel was busy pooping itself at the time, which didn't help. So it was like an Intel problem on top of, you know, like a freaking engine issue. So it wasn't entirely Creative Assembly's fault. Yeah, we got those series of processors or whatever that just were funk. That at times where people on older, weaker hardware run the game better than those on top of the line rigs. Now, how many of them are exaggerating? I mean, I had a freaking computer that was 7 years old. And I had no problems at all with Warhammer 3 on release. I don't know, I probably had it like crash maybe like one time on me or something. And then all I heard was non-stop complaining from people with stronger rigs than I had. Not saying the complaining wasn't valid, it's just that there was a lot of people having a rough time. 95. Yeah, some issues the first 3 months or so. Yeah, they did eventually fix stuff, but yeah, it did take a bit. Between figuring it out with Intel and between figuring it out with Intel and then fixing stuff on their end as well. Hey, Chibi, what up? How's it going? fact that older PC users will tend to realize that they can't run a game on max settings, dial back the settings, where a top-of-the-line user may try to push the max settings, not realizing that the game settings go beyond what current hardware is capable of. That does happen on occasion, but yeah. If you have an absolute top-of-the-line rig, you should be able to run it on whatever settings the game has available, because what the heck are they benchmarking it against? If it's not literally the best hardware you could get, right? Yeah, you had the resolution issue, right, GJ? Where they because of your screen resolution, you were getting like offset stuff happening. Yeah. Yeah, that was going on for a while. You were surprised about playing the Lord of the Rings mod for Attila? People have asked about that. Oh, we got a good amount of money. That's nice. Yours was just tearing instability. Resolution also frame issue, even though I just got the 380 and the high-end AMD CPU, right? Just chugging so badly. There we go. That's a little bit better cache-wise. Using a 3060 Ti, which wasn't supposed to have issues. About that. Unfortunately, Balon is still too expensive. He also has the freaking melee weapon I want. I keep not getting dropped for me, even though I keep killing people that have them. Annoyingly. They fixed something somewhere in my unique combo of parts that finally worked. Yeah, they fixed a lot of things in the first year, basically. Attila has 9K concurrent players. For reference, the biggest it ever had was 20K. They almost halfway there with just the mod. It's almost like there's a bunch of people that like Lord of the Rings or something. I don't know. It's pretty weird, but you know, there's a fan base, I guess. I guess! I mean, not everybody liked Attila as well. Like, Attila is kind of a specific style of Total War game that I personally really enjoy because it focuses a lot on being really aggressive, which most Total War games do, but, like, Attila, like, ratchets up significantly. A lot of, like, make sacrifices to make accomplishments and things like that, and not the majority of people that play Total War games like to play that way. Even though it usually rewards you the highest, no matter what Total War you're playing, to play in that way. It just takes it and, like, puts it to the extreme. And then also the crashing and all that crap, because Attila just randomly decides it doesn't want to work. They go make a 40K game instead. Well, yeah, but, I mean, they have to get the... They're already working with Games Workshop. I imagine getting the rights to 40K was a lot easier than trying to get the rights from the Lord of the Rings people and pry that out of their freaking hands. That probably would have been a lot of money. Trying to get the rights for Tolkien family is insane. Yeah, unless you're trying to make freaking Golem the video game. Apparently. Listen, guys, we have a terrible idea for a video game. I mean, I guess it's not a terrible idea for a video game. We have a terribly executed video game. Surprised they're doing 40k because like Dawn of War 4 is coming out. I am not shocked at all they're doing 40k. Nope, bone in my body is surprised by this. Terrible idea for a video game. You have any idea how little that narrows it down? And as far as like Dawn of War 4 coming out, they are likely working on both things at the same time, side by side, you know, so like they're not gonna be like, yo, every other company, are you making a large 40k game at any point in the near future? They're just gonna be working on what they're working on, and then if some other company happens to be releasing one as well, then okay, I mean, that's the way it is. 1 year of begging and pleading with the family just to give the dwarves ram mounts in the Moria expansion. Oh, it's goblins. I guess this is kind of up in the goblin area. Just see what's actually here. See how we get freaking slammed by shamans here. Like wolf riders and archers mostly, actually. But I also wasn't surprised by Medieval 3 being announced, so... Holy crap, would you stop? I've been saying for a long time that they're probably... that is the historical title that they're gonna announce. Because they kind of have to, with the way things have been going. Which is also the reason why I was not surprised. Would you guys stop just freaking low-rolling me every single attack? Holy bananas. Thought they would take the lazy route and make Age of Sigmar. Eh. Not what people wanted, though. People don't want Age of Sigmar. They need to do things people want to buy. Because look at the way the company is currently. Right? Like I said, not shocked that they said that they were going to make Medieval 3 for that reason. Not shocked that they are saying they're going to make 40k for the exact same reasons. Because they need to create a product that people have hype for. They want their studio to continue existing. I don't see how that changes anything that I've said, but okay. Yes, that's true. Yay, they finally freaking missed. Jeez Louise, would you freaking stop low-rolling me? I have like 60 freaking melee defense. F off, goblins. Missed a couple of times. Jeez Louise. Imagine, it's amazing how much damage hyenas did to the company. Oh yeah, there's freaking they just flushed, I don't know how many freaking hundreds of thousands of dollars probably, if not millions, between all the marketing and all the development for that game. They flushed enough money that Big Daddy, freaking Sega came down and went, whoa, 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 what the heck are you people doing? And then I missed a 95. Video game! Freaking enemy just low rolls me for like 90 different attacks, and then I can't hit my 95. One of those kind of fights, eh? Freaking Borlek freaking gets knocked down for this. I'm gonna be really upset. There we go. Finally. That still hit me. Okay. Yeah, they have like less than 20% chance to hit me. And they have slammed me almost every single attack this entire fight. Alright, well, you're gonna back off. Go bleed into 9 lives. Yeah, right. That is probably what's gonna happen, correct. I'm gonna push freaking Burkhardt all the way up in there to try to make these guys concerned about their lives. Very Age of Sigmar and 40k Dark Heresy aren't off the table, just people have been screaming down the walls for 40k Total War style game. What's gonna happen? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Basically. Yeah, if they can make Nagash, the Nagash release good, and the 40k release good, then that opens up a lot of different doors for them to make other things, right? Once they're no longer, you know, scraping. Keep their freaking fan base intact. All I can say is thank goodness for freaking 9 lives. Or when things that shouldn't happen, happen, 9 lives. Or let me put it this way. When things that are statistically unlikely to happen, happen, 9 lives. Shouldn't happen, I guess, is the wrong wording. Like, it definitely, mathematically can happen. It's totally possible. Just statistically unlikely. When you get statistical outliers, that's when 9 lives comes in and saves your bacon. Alright, well. Him nimble. Not a great level up, but it is what it is. Let's get him Pathfinder so he doesn't get left behind on some of these freaking hill climbs. I think there's also a little bit of burnout on Fantasy 3 games, which are essentially one big production. After a bit, it doesn't matter what sort of hero faction you add to it. You have 3,000 hours already. It's hard to find a real interest, and you know there's not going to be the same game-saving mechanic coming out. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm at 5,000 hours worth of freaking gameplay between Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. And they can release freaking new people until the cows come home, and I look at it and go, well, this is basically still the same game. I'm going to look at it essentially the same. It's got a couple of mechanics, but I've seen most of this stuff before. It's not going to just grab me. Like, I was waiting for Chaos Dwarves for how freaking long? How long? I'd been banging on about, man, I want Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves would be awesome. I want to play Chaos Dwarves. I played it one time for like a quarter of a campaign and got bored. But that is the way she goes sometimes. We played X amount of a freaking video game. Alright, well, we need to heal up here. I guess I could go back down south and see if I can find anybody else. We got 10k on us. That's pretty nice. What the heck is this? 17 brigands, eh? Alright. I just swap his armor out. Damage, flex reduction. Anybody else particularly beat up from that fight? Or is it just him? Just literally everybody freaking decided that they wanted to beat him up. Oh, his armor's pretty scuffed too, actually. Everybody in scale armor got the crap kicked out of them. Alright, before I do this fight, though, I need to take a bio break. I will be right back. Appreciate all you guys watching. Show turn. They're gonna be annoyed anyways. Well, that guy was not going to be annoyed. Okie dokie. That works, I guess.
All the world. Scatter them to the 8 winds.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Anyway. Onward to murder. Alright. Home invader time. Okay.
A few moments later.
Oh my gosh, what?
I'm necromancing Zach.
Right. Clean 2 of them. Immolator mad.
Where at?
Sounds like in the compound. Oh, there's a guy right here.
Oh shit.
He's dead.
That's the guy with the shotgun.
Three
Don't push
shots
in on him.
left. Yeah, it's a Crown King dude.
Killed one.
Nice shot.
Just heard one melling.
Okay. Make sure you're not trying to
Kill
fight
one.
with that weapon. Nice shot. Try to switch to your primary.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm freaking lit as hell. Another one down.
Hit the Asian lady.
Another one down.
She's down.
They're all dead. Hi. Hi. To my left, to my left.
Roger.
Other side of the wall.
I'm trying to
They're
sidestep
right on
away
the,
from
they're right on the wall.
I hear him running.
It's red now. They heard red clue.
Got one. Got another one.
Nice. I'm pushing your other side. One healing mid wall.
Dead. Got all 3.
Nice.
Okay. Back in the fight. Let's see what we got going on here. Get back! Wonder what the leader has. Please, Mr. Leader. Hey, he's got the thing I want. Let's see if we can get it. Scale mail's okay, too. Give me your base, sir. Hand it over. I didn't even check before going into the fight. Okay, they do have range guys. Like, do they not even have any range guys? What the heck's going on? Okay, it's all mini crossbows. Come on, man. Go right here. You. Right here. Right here. No, he's just chilling. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go there. Seems like a bad idea. A lot of crossbows. They're all like the little crossbows, though. I'm less concerned about them. Unless you're talking about me, I also have a lot of crossbows. Yeah, okay. At least it wasn't 95%ers that we just whiffed. Take it. It's a lot of crossbows in general. Altogether, we have like 7 crossbows on the battlefield. Oh, wow. He just... Wow, okay. He went right into a horrible spot for him. I'm okay with it. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna have to get him out of there, though, because he just can't tank that. See, he can't tank that. This guy with that longsword might come all the way around. Oh, great. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, he's just dead. That's cool, I guess. So we had a new guy. Made it to level 5. Died. Ate every single crossbow shot. And then a guy came around and hit him as well through 9 lives. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I mean, what the heck am I gonna do about that? Like, if every single one of the crossbows wants to hit one guy, what is to be done? For a crowd of people as well. Ow. Yeah, I know what. Let's kill him for morale purposes. I tell you, the freaking 50-50s on these crossbows are really freaking rolling today. Holy crap. Between the freaking goblins and these guys. The range attacks are just smacking me at that 50-50. Nice. Yo, guy, come back. Where do you think you're off to? Hey, they actually missed something. Exhausted. Can I get up on him? Can't. Too many freaking bodies in the way, unfortunately. Can't quite get up there either. Like, kill somebody. I don't think I have the capability of killing somebody here. Before he gets a turn in, that is. Could go out on the outside here and throw a dog down and hope the dog loops back in onto him. See, I guess. Okay, cool. Still managed to run. Jeez Louise, that guy keeps freaking creeping away too. There we go. Okay, we can actually catch this guy. All my... No, not all my dogs. Ran the wrong way. One of the dogs is still here, I guess. But yeah, he got away on that first run, which means it's gonna be difficult to get him. I think he's probably just out of here. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Well, goodbye, Mr. Corey. Okay, I think that's the 5th time now that we have been denied the flanged mace. Come the frick on, game. Just drop me the stupid flanged mace. Jeebus. Yeah, Noob Road went down. He got shot by every single crossbow. I don't think the freaking guy even got to swing his flange mace that fight, and I still didn't get it. He's too pristine. Yeah, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, he basically got one rounded. Hit 9 lives and then got hit immediately afterwards. Game didn't want to be alive. So he died. What armor did this guy have? I think he had this one on before. Maybe it was that one. Yeah, put this one on him for right now, I guess. The other one's still getting repaired currently. Oh, is that 7 unholds? God dang it all. Why? Random 7 unholds. Hook off. Be fine. Would be fine if it wasn't for the fact that I was really scuffed up for every other fight. I gotta deal with unholds. I got to sack a dog here as well. I can't. Or I shouldn't take this fight right now. I'm not saying that I wouldn't win this fight. I'm just that I might lose people that are, you know, kind of important if I take this fight. Might have to sack 2 dogs, actually. Depending on how this goes. He should be fine, actually, I think. I mean, I could definitely win this fight, it's just I don't want to, like, randomly lose a dude. right? My problem. Get him, doggy. The dog is actually giving that unhold a freaking run for his money. And even to this day, they're still fighting. Of course, freaking 7 of them. You get the dog back? No. Nah, it gets left on the field because it didn't retreat. They're still chasing me, by the way. Hmm. 45, 96, 55, 0 with a star. Not terrible. Workable. Workable. This Fatigue and Toto here. 99? 99's not horrible either. He's got stars in it too. I'm missing a couple dogs actually now that I look at it. Yeah. Okay. Have any spears right now? Got all my spears used up currently? I thought I had one sitting in reserve somewhere. I guess at the very worst, I've got an arming sword. Okay, hold on, where's the scale armor? It's 170, 90. We'll go with the 190. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. No, he's not. He's alright. He's alright. Again, like, not spectacular, but that's because he's a cultist. Like, for a cultist, he's quite good. Right? Nothing inherently broken about him, you know, like this stat is really horrendous or this stat's really horrendous or something like that. All his stats are basically what you would expect to be like upper end of a cultist, essentially, right? He's like the upper end of cultists, which is good. Because even his HP is 57, which is, yeah, like 55 is almost max. He didn't roll anything as melee defense, so that's obviously a little bit but he does have a star in it. This is near the upper end. The fatigue is near the upper end. The resolve is kind of mid. Yeah, everything's just kind of like okay, right? He's workable. He's a guy that we should be able to use in some capacity. Let me put it that way. Friday doesn't die to 7 on holds here in the next 4 seconds. Unfortunately, our Oath of Humility is over. our oath of humidity. All I want is a flanged mace, and I can't get one. Like I said, I fought about 5 different battles with a guy with a flanged mace and have received 0 of them. And it makes me sad. So I really want to give Halstein a flanged mace. Okay, you hide behind Dieter. Watch what he does. Try not to die. Aw. What a headshot that guy would have been brilliant. That's an awkward place for that guy to go. When a medium crossbow shoots Divinius and it does, like, nothing. Okay, the question is, do we want to freaking... Yeah, let's do this. Goodbye. Throwing weapons are overpowered, and I like it, unless it's coming at my face, in which case I don't like it. Don't want to go here. Don't want to go here. That just seems like a recipe for getting bonked in the face. We'll go here. Jiro's like level 7. I could probably take the FMG tag off of him. At this point, I feel like. I usually take it off around level 5, but I can just keep forgetting. He's got nimble. He's capable enough to not immediately die. Somebody decides to start wailing on him. Oh, almost got him. What a high rolled. Aw. Shame. Woo. 5% and dies. Throw a dog up at those guys. She might throw a couple dogs up here. There we go. Where are you going? Wave of doggies. feel like these guys are gonna have a rough time next round. Just saying. Yeah, that. There we go. Cool. Our guy gained a level? Nope, sadly. Gotta be fairly close, though. Yeah, about 50 off. Gotta be a bandit location around here, too. Keep finding bandits on this road. What do we got for sale prices here? Bad. Holy bad. Even with the ambush trade routes, it's bad. Anybody? Oh, there's a priest. Anybody? And a beggar. Priest and the beggar. Not horrendous, but no. Oh, okay. 44 health. A little bit low. Resolve is a little bit low, but we got 3 stars and maximum for a beggar. Ally defense. And range defense. Not horrible on fatigue. This man could be somebody. Slightly lacking in spears, but we do have another sword. The unhold armor for dogs can help the dogs technically tank one more hit than the normal one, right? Yeah, the unhold armor for dogs is pretty good. It's just getting up unhold skin, which is not crazy difficult. It's just, like I said, the freaking unholds that just attacked me recently. I didn't want to fight because I was already scuffed by a bunch of other crap. I think sale prices here are pretty good, right? Yeah, they are. That down to 1. All the crap crossbows. Do we want to keep this Bardiche? We've already got a Bardiche, and I'm not sure if we're going to get another guy with a Bardiche. F it. I'll get rid of it. Ullman. I think is over here, right? Yeah. Could sail over there for that. How much would it cost to go to Hard Dock? 400? More than we would get for the quest. Alright. No, thank you. All the tracks is always good because it guarantees a fight for experience points, which we need right now. For our new guys to hopefully not be completely new guys. Get murdered by everything. Bad. And we start on a little hill up here too. Basically cheating. My melee defense with the shield. 20. Yeah, okay. 'll be able to finish some people off, hopefully. Freaking 5%, man. Ow. See if I can actually get a kill on this dude. 58%. Yeah, good job there, Herbert. Chill here, and again, we'll see if we can get some kills on them. New guys. Alright. God dang it. All our new guys just freaking whiffed it. Alright. Kind of an unfortunate level up here. Alright. Not a particularly good level 1. Or level 2, I guess. Okay, we do need tools. I think Mitterfels has cheap tools, if I remember correctly. They've got the surface copper vein or whatever. 14 men into battle. I guess we'll do that. No, that kind of hurts a bunch of my guys. Unfortunately, this place is disappearing villagers, which cranks up the price. Tools are still actually not that crazy expensive here, even with the cranked up price. Yeah, freaking nomads just camping out on the plains over here, apparently. Sad to come north a little bit, I guess. Alrighty. Neat. Freaking rolling them. I'll try to get kills on the new guys here if we can. See how they have the multiplier right now and everything too. Okay, just whiff everything. Just whiff everything. Alright, awesome. Well, I guess we're not getting kills on the new guys then, because everybody else is going to kill these guys before I can actually get another attack on them. Oh well. We tried. Coin flip was not in our favor. Nomads with the pockets full of sand. Well, the actual ability is called throw dirt, not throw sand. It's probably called that for the sake of, you know, if you happen to fight nomads not in the sand. Oh, also, they probably do have pockets full of sand. Who are we kidding? If you're anywhere near sand, you've got pockets full of sand. Either intentionally or unintentionally. It's got to be like 95% chance to hit. 92? Okay. Kind of needs all of these, to be honest. Ooh, hit points is probably the thing he needs the most of, though. Nine serpents, eh? Huh. Busy handling ifrits, apparently. $37, huh? That's pretty rough. Holy crap, it's DLC. Long time no see, mate. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, good to see you.
Is it really
Thank you
that
ever so much for the raid.
time again? It seems as if you only just arrived.
And the 52-month resub to the channel as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are doing some Battle Brothers. I don't know if anybody coming in from the raid is familiar with this game. It's a lot of fun, also very frustrating, depending on what's going on. But, fantastic game. We're doing a special run where we're only allowed to hire people that have religious backgrounds, essentially. So, it's limiting our hiring pool significantly. Oh, we got some people. Well, religious backgrounds and beggars and cripples as well, you know. The Holy Crusade. Holy and unholy. We don't discriminate about who you worship, just so long as you worship. Yeah. You can worship corn. That's fine. You'll fit right in. But yeah, hopefully you had a good stream, Battle Z, and hopefully you're enjoying doing some streams, because I know you've been on break here a little bit. There we go. We'll take a walk through the desert over here and see if we can't spot anything. Got a couple of newbies with us. So we like just finally hired enough people to be maxed out on our front line. So we're trying to find some people to kill to get them some levels. Our main guys are pretty well leveled, but our it's just been really rough to find people to hire. 16 serpents. Okay, well that's more serpents. I don't know if I really want to deal with 16 serpents. It seems like a terrible idea. I mean, I could do it, I guess. Do I have a great axe? I do have a great axe. I could give a great axe to Divinius, I suppose. Or I could... What's his... 26, and it's probably a little bit low. Yeah, between Halstein, Divinius, and Borluck, we should be able to rip through these guys. I just gotta be careful with my backliners and the new guys, obviously. Alright, let's go. We can also hopefully get some damage down with the crossbows before the snakes actually fully engage us. Gotta be careful that Jiro here doesn't get pulled too hard either. Probably gonna have to do this and then back up. We can't afford him getting yanked. Divinius, on the other hand, step him up. Teeter has pretty good melee defense as well, so if he gets yanked, that's not the end of the world. Go here with him. Obviously the same thing with Burkard. Now this is a new guy, he needs to just not be involved. We don't have underdog on him, so it's just like way too freaking dangerous. I'm just step up. Orluck has also got freaking crazy melee defense. Can I just throw into the crowd here? Don't have enough range. Don't want to get Vander pulled either. I need to stay outside of 3. Yeah, we'll shoot the crossbow into the crowd. Same thing with Torhelm. Needs to stay outside of the range too. Does Espen have underdog? He does. Okay. What's his melee defense? 27. It's not great. We'll hang him back a little bit and we'll see how the first wave goes, obviously. We do have good initiative on a couple of my guys here as well, so we will get some good swings. The big thing about snakes is that they can grab you and pull you into the middle of the crowd, which is pretty dangerous. So you have to be, like, constantly aware of who's getting grabbed or who could possibly get grabbed. I think my backliners are just going to keep chilling. We could just front to back this, would be probably the best course of action. I think if we go up here and then like loop around the top, he'll be alright to engage the fight. Oh, there we go. That's what we want to see. Divinius. Right in the middle of all the snakes. It's in the belly of the beast now. Ah, they pulled him back out again? Gosh dang it. Screw you guys. About to have a really fun round. You had to ruin it. Oh, no, he's back in. He's back in. Right at his... he might not be able to because of his... He got hit so many times. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to. He got hit too many times. His fatigue's probably going to be too high. That sucks. Yeah, his fatigue's maxed out. He's only going to get a regular swing in. Unfortunate. Alright, well. Let's kill a snake. I mean, Davidius is incredibly well armed, freaking armored, and he has really good melee defense, so him being there is probably completely fine for the most part. New boots for everybody after this, right? New boot goofing. Alright, well, let's see. Freaking ruin another serpent's entire life. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now I am over here. Serpent's basically just wasting their turn, yanking me around. It's not helping them. Divinius once again proving beggars can be good bros. Take the 4 on resolve there. Should be a pretty good grab. Okay. He's a short-sighted, fragile beggar out there just freaking rocking people with his bardiche. It's hard for him to be afraid of things because he can't see what they are. Check here. Interesting. Not the worst cripple in the world. Definitely not the best, though. Are taxidermists here? No. There's an alchemist, though. Things are kind of expensive here at said alchemist. What do we got for the arena? Retired desert bandits. Three of them. Okay. Who else? Your resolve is fairly bad. We'll bring you into the arena as well. Be our net carrier. Oops. Did I put the collar on him? You didn't. I didn't think so. Crap. I mean, we should be fine still, but god dang it. Because there's no way to just go back. It's either I'm not doing this or we're going in. Dang it all. Alright, well. Whatever. Pole mace is a bit concerning. Figure that might happen. Might just be able to punch that guy to death. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Missed 95. You have bad resolve, go to the arena. Your brothers break when they get engaged in the arena. At least you got two strong brothers. Yeah. Ow. Like I said, I wasn't particularly concerned because freaking Halstein and Davinius are like freaking really strong, right? I just wanted to bring the other guy along so he could get some experience points. Ow. And get the arena thing. Ow. Well, that sucks a bit. Stop it. Okay, buddy. Would you stop rolling ones now? Well, that got spookier than it should have been because they decided to roll ones, but alright. Wait, hold on. Who had this? I think it was Divinius, actually, that had that. Let's get a little bit of food. Temple, first finger, F it. What do we got here? Undone what kills people. Freaking Rockmen. Undone what terrorizes. Could be freaking anything, really. Fortunately, one of our guys is just really effed up now, obviously, so... Makes things difficult. Yeah, like I said, at least those two guys are capable of a 5v2. Oh, collectors, eh? So they'll buy this stuff for a high price. Ah, yes, I'll buy it at a high price. What? I'm gonna sell that for $1,000. That seems alright. Anything else I want to ditch? What do we do on nets? We got any spares sitting around? No, I think we used all the spare nets. I think everybody has one. Just don't think we have any extras. Got like 3 of them, maybe. So we have extras in case we start using them up. But not clog our inventory too heartily. Hey, there's a freaking Oathtaker for 6K. There's also a Spartan Night Owl. What you got for me? 67, 5, 2-star, 1-star. -10 on the range defense, but we can fix that. 61 on the health, 44. Let's see, what the heck is our fatigue at? This guy's pretty freaking good. $91. Not crazy. Stupid haircut. And more Oathtakers helmets, yeah, right? Alright. Oh. Kaiju has a guy on the list. You could go gifted for melee defense, fatigue, and riz, and make it something funky like a spear duelist. Spear duelists are cool. I thought about making these guys spear duelists. I want him to get a freaking mace, though, honestly. I want a mace duelist out of him. I want somebody that can freaking knock people's heads around and stun if I need to. Alright. $97.33 with gifted, no melee attack, so clearly Spear Duelist stats. Right, yeah, exactly. Clearly. Okay, we're gonna swap out Herbert then. Or 95 plus for Spear Duelist is not a joke, so you can basically spear roll anything on the planet, except for those 3 guys that are just going to dodge your spear roll at 5%. Because you know it's coming. %, only happens 50% of the time, trust. That's why you need Spear Mastery as well, so that, you know, at least when you miss the first 2 guys, the 3rd guy maybe will get hit. Wouldn't be Battle Brothers that didn't dodge it? Yep. I feel like most of the time on my openers with Halstein and Borlock, I'll run up there and I'll be like, haha, I have 95% chance to hit, and I'll whiff. Like, the first 2 rounds, I'll miss 50%. After that, it usually cleans up. But, like, the first several attacks is, like, 50% at 95. Almost fairly consistently, it feels like. I could just be noticing it more because on the opening swings, it's very important that people hit things, right? But once Borlock is missed, the Spear Duelist can't, right? Okay, we actually found a good guy. Hell yeah. I just hate 2-handed swing misses back-to-back. The one-handers are okay, so technically I'll land at least one of the 4 swings. Yeah, well, that's why 2-handed weapon users need really high melee attack. Because you want to be above 70% usually when you're swinging. Because it hurts so much to frigging miss those attacks. So yeah, new dude, spear duelist, fun or not? I don't know, honestly. We'll see what we end up with. We'll have to see. Obviously, he obviously doesn't have like a ton of initiative is the thing, right? Well, okay, he's got a ton of initiative. I take it back. 121 out of the gate. That's pretty freaking strong. He just got no stars in it. I take it back. That's actually a lot of inish. Exxon trained me to be anything under 90% is 0. Very high standards here. I tend to... So if the enemy hits me at 30%-ish, I'm usually like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's closer to 20, I start being like, come on, stop hitting me every single attack. Around 30-ish, I'm like, all right. And yeah, if it's less than 70% chance to hit, I expect to feel like, at least feel like I'm missing 50% of the time. With 121 initiative, you don't need to invest in it for the Spear Duelist. Yeah, what is, I'm curious, I forget, what kind of initiative are we looking at here for like... Okay, yeah, he's like 136. I think Borlock's got some freaking Mondo crazy initiative too, 137, yeah. But yeah, I could go duelist with him, but I also kind of need freaking guys with big crushing weapons as well. You know what I could do with him, Stone Souls? Is I could turn him into a freaking knife two-handed mace user. That's what I could do. Run around bonking people on the heads and then pulling out a gosh dang cuddle dagger and just be like, could be fun. Not Dodge Forge, Nimble Forge. Yeah. Who's your strongest fellow? Probably Borlock. Followed up by Divinius. And then Halstein's really good too. Burkhart's good, he's a tank. And Dieter the Exerciser, who I haven't replaced with his partially collapsed lung. He's just over here. He's doing his job. He's been doing his job. He's just... He has, makes some weird noises occasionally. Go get Zerg with monster dudes again. I have done a few fights against a lot of them. I just keep trying to fight them in the mountains, basically. It helps quite a lot to fight them in the mountains. Partial collapse lung isn't an issue. You don't use your lungs to hit the enemy, only your arms, right? Hyper is really good too. And Vander's actually really solid as well, but for different reasons. They're my skirmish guys. They throw spears and shoot crossbows at people. But they're also really strong. 154 kills. Vander has less kills, but he's been around for less time. Probably take this off of here. I know these guys are hybrid guys. Oh, and this guy is, yes, I don't need the question mark for the banner anymore. He's definitely the banner guy. I actually have a bunch of guys that are not named right now either. Like Halstein, surprisingly. Nobody's named Halstein. It's kind of shocking, honestly. This guy is really good. Nobody's wanted to claim him. Or Vander. Vander's been freaking murking people left, right, and center, too. Nobody wants to be Burkert because they don't want to die as a tank in a stupid fashion. You killed Worst. Don't have enough channel points to earn another one. Listen, man, he was destined. He was destined to die, okay? It was nothing that could be done. Whoever in chat wants it. Alright, somebody put your hand up. Whoever wants it, the second. Alright, somebody put your hand up, and then somebody else put your hand up. He was on death row. He actually was a pretty good bro. Murder hobo. Pinky up. Alright, Como. Claim the first one from Battle Z. Ford, who do you want, seeing as how you actually we're waiting on somebody else. Ford and then Como, who do you want? And then we'll see if anybody else wants a guy. Is that a I want a guy caffeine? Whoever is the most murdery, well, that's probably Halstein. Alright, Como, who do you want? You're next on the list. Yes? Okay, and then, so, whoever's in the front line. Alright, let's see if I can find you a frontliner. Do you mind a frontline tank? Or you could go with this guy. This guy's a hybrid dude. He's not fantastic, but he is a hybrid frontliner. Do you want to throw spears? You take the hybrid? Alright. The range guy? Yeah, I've got a range guy. The pure. This guy right here, Vander. The weakest frontliner, Alfred Bottomsworth. Can give you the guy with the collapsed lung. I'll have to put it on 2 lines here. Will he recover? No. He will never recover from his collapsed lung. Heck yeah, okay. I could give him the healing water, but I kind of don't want to use the healing water on him. Because he's just not quite good enough, I don't feel like. And he hasn't died yet, so clearly he doesn't need it, right? Did you water the old starting Oathtaker? Nope, I did not, because the old starting Oathtaker abandoned us. He got angry and left. Poor Alfred. He was a drunk. So he broke some of my crap and I whipped him. And he went to the angry status. And I was too far away from town. He left probably about 2 steps away from town. So, oh well. Yeah, the first one, we were close enough to town and we just drank it off. I didn't. I was standing right next to town. I was literally like inches away. He just freaking up and left like almost immediately. Like I said, I took a couple of steps and he left. I only had like a couple of steps left to get into town. Where there was indeed a tavern. Funny enough, it was the exact same town that I whipped him the first time and I got into and gave him enough beer that he got over it. Where there's trees. She was on the tundra of all places. It was, right... like here. So in vicinity of trees. There are trees here. And more like out in the middle of the freaking snowy wastes. And I got to about here, and then he freaking left. All I hear is that Goon whips old alcoholics. Well, yeah. Who else is gonna do it, right? Expect me to not whip old alcoholics? What's wrong with you? Okay. I need to take a bio break. I'll be right back.
Killed one. Yeah, sure. Hello. Action hero. High feet. No,
On your
me,
right.
on me.
Moving, I'm moving.
I shot. Disgusting.
Someone just died?
I just killed her with the silence pistol from over here.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna say, what the fuck hit her?
I headshot her. I just headshot that guy. He's right on me. He flashbanged me.
I'm moving in.
I killed him through
Good,
the
you got him, nice.
flashbang!
Good, bad. Is that gray? Yeah, it's gray.
Yep.
Dog's coming at you.
Yep. Got the guy in your face.
If you
Got the
hit
guy in my
one,
left.
there's someone in me. I'm in trouble.
Behind you. God damn it. Nice.
They're in.
Oh, they're
She's
coming
hit.
to Ben.
Dual pistols. She's dead.
Nice.
On me. Shotgun. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Guy over there. He's getting attacked by dogs. Headshot him.
Where we're at.
Dropped. To my left.
Dynamite.
Dropped.
Harpies.
Two very different things. There he is. Yes, friend.
Got him. Give him some of the old razzle dazzle here. Pistole. Bye.
Nice.
The old razzle dazzle.
I just be waiting around the oh. Yeah, I told you she never went down. Where'd you go?
Get out of here.
Fucking get wrecked.
Okay. Enough of that nonsense. Back to it. Where are we going? And where did we come from? Where did we go? Alright, well I want to... Hold on, is there a training hall anywhere nearby? That's the next question. I think there is. I think one of these towns has a training hall. Armor... I think it's this one? Yeah. Okay, let's head over there. Get the EXP bump on these new guys. "20 brigands? Yeah, let's go. Murder Hobo is still really scuffed, so we need to be cognizant of that, obviously. I'll just pull him back for right now. Ever since him and Divinius decided to go 2v5. Alright, Kaiju. Go have Kaiju hide in a bush. Como. Some pretty good damage there. Nice. And Divinius goes right down the gut. Parker can also freaking go in. Wolves, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Balduin. Balduin should be safe up here. Famous last words. Send Borlock in as well now. Como's up here standing on the hill being like, everybody shoot me with a crossbow, please. You go hide in a shrub. 5%? No. Okay. Whew. 22 though. He just did low roll. It's not enough. Send caffeine up here. Clang. What's their chance to hit on him anyways? 33%? Okay. So not crazy high, but high enough that, yeah, they're going to hit. Like, he will get hit at 30%. Oh no, don't run up on caffeine. Whatever will he do? He's only a ranged guy. Oh no. Chivas. Cha. And again. All running. Okie dokie. Morale not doing so hot. Freaking chest pump that guy with a crossbow real quick. Who's still swinging at me right now? This guy? That guy? There we go. Oh, we actually missed on that one. I missed on that one, too. Bugs don't want to die, apparently. Never mind. Don't have a choice. Try to make sure that guy doesn't get away. There's some dogs up after those dudes. Oh, I missed that one too. That's unfortunate. Alright. Release the hounds. That guy might actually get caught if that dog keeps going after him. Yeah, we might actually get him. Nice. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Say, unless my dog changes his mind. Okay, good. Dog did not immediately get hit in the face. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alduin with another level up. Let's do resolve. Actually, he's going to be more on towards tanking here. Let's do that for right now. Pull those stats up. Pathfinder. I think it's more important for him to have resolve and fatigue HP, that kind of thing. Being able to hit things slightly better. Yeah, Stone Souls. The Anselm rule has actually not even come into play at all this entire run. So yeah, adding that extra stipulation really did not change anything for the most part. Except for that one guy we bought that one day. I've not seen a single guy named Anselm. I like it how the closed captions translated that to, I've not seen a single guy in a damn salon. Come on, closed captions, get it together. What the heck? No Anselm, get good. Yeah, alright. Not wrong. Just buy Anselm, forehead. Heraldic shoulder plates. Could be good on something. Would be better than these, actually. They're decently cheap here. There we go. Bring that armor up even more. So now it's a 168 for 12. Pretty good. Considering this is a 170 for 21. Like, he's basically full nimble with that, isn't he? 41. Yeah, he's just about full nimble with this as well. So yeah, only taking 59% to the HP. Wait, no, that's not right. Yeah. That's 59% resistance, sorry. It's only taking 41%. Okay, where the heck do we go? We need to go fight some stuff. Go beat some stuff up. Where do we want to go beat stuff up? Could go to the abandoned village, I suppose. The only thing is, I kind of want Kaiju to have 9 lives before I go do something like that, just in case. On the outside chance something really dumb happens. I feel like everybody else here would probably be fine. I'm just concerned about not having 9 lives on my newest guy that's actually kind of good. Right. Freaking getting tentacle pulled all over the place and end up dying. Checking to see if there's anything over this general area. Yeah, some weirdies, I guess. Should be enough to get us over to level 2. Oh yeah, we also need to wait for freaking Murder Hobo to heal, because he's still beat up. I guess, yeah. Don't want to do fights that are too crazy. Well, he's still scuffed. There we go. Yeah. We can take a step forward. Send him around the flank as well. Some of these guys are probably gonna scooch up around this way, but should be fine. Gonna find out. Send the pole arm up here as well. Rip that zombie's head right off. We'll leave this guy, hopefully for Baldwin to kill. Give him a little bit more EXP. Nice. There we go. And hopefully Kaiju can kill this guy. Freaking head ripper just going to town. Nice. Ow. That's probably a 5%er, wasn't it? Oh no. It was a 21, but he rolled a 1, so I guess, yeah, it didn't really matter. I do guess there are several zombies standing here, aren't there? So that's plus 10% chance to hit. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll let him wait. Oh, god dang it. Hoping that would hit, so put him in within the death threshold for freaking Baldwin. Okay, yeah, that didn't kill him. There we go. Only got one swing. You should be able to take out both of these guys, though, without dying. Should. Operative word. Oh, wait. Do more damage. And then missing 80%. Well, darn. We'll step up in here just to increase chance to hit. It's an armored weird ganger as well, I believe, right? Yeah. Keep feeding kills. One HP. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about these guys running away, so all the time in the world. Miss our attacks. Okay, the second time they're not worth as much, so I don't mind just killing them. With whoever. That works too, though. There we go. Yeah, about 300 EXP. Not horrible. What about our other guy? Alduin. Yeah, you got close to 300 as well. Oh, we got another one of these too. Neat. Hey, the new bros claimed. Yeah, we had a bunch of people claim stuff. But Burkert is still available. Alduin's still available. I think like Espen's available, but he's a freaking main footman. Bannerman's still available. Yeah, so it looks like Burkert, Balduin, and then I guess Harabert as well, but he's off the line for the moment. There we go. Get him 9 lives. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we had the Oath of Wrath going on right now too, so everybody's got reduced stats from that too happening. Up to Lansenberg. Onbert the Devoted. Little bit pricey. Sale prices here are also bad. Do want to repair this helmet though. We'll actually use that one. Does that go on anybody right now? I mean, I guess it looks cooler than the helmet he's got on currently. It's just damaged right now, so I don't want to throw it on him. Alright. Might end up on Kaiju here after a certain amount of time. Did we lose any dogs? Next question. Oh, somebody didn't have a dog. Who was it? Balduin. Pick up a couple just in case we end up losing one somewhere. Harabert's got one too in the back line. We absolutely need to pull another one up. Not bad on the tool pricing. Ooh, it's kind of expensive. Get one thing of bread, I guess. What was our per day? 357. Bounty Hunter's 4,000. Definitely be a good call. Lookout would be nice too, obviously. Kind of late for a cartographer, unfortunately. How many fights do we got left? 2 more battles. Okay. How long until freaking Murder Hobo's back up and running? Okay, he's getting there. Camp off in the woods here for a bit. Fix up our stuff. Whipping old alcoholic. We're fresh out of old alcoholics, unfortunately. Something happened to the last one. Okay. Alrighty. They recently destroyed a village with no bodies. Only a breeze swirls through, kicking up ash and hissing it through the ruins. But there survives one element, an enormous stone statue, masterfully sculpted in the image of a man. Or at least you think it is a man. Its face has been removed with a sort of accuracy that suggests careful intention, not mere vandalism. Suddenly, mud-squelching footsteps approach. From all corners, bulbous silhouettes limp into the light. Slouching hunchbacks formed the most dishonest stitching. Torsos haphazardly sewn together with organs vaguely gated behind strands of flesh. Additional arms attached, with hands wiggling wildly from all sides. And atop the putrid horrors, grown multiple heads, like some fleshen totem that knows itself. The maws slacken open and gargling at the realized horrors. Eyes aplenty and eyes agog, staring at you and at the ground and at each other. Your men gasp and arm themselves. The monsters growl and start picking up tools and weapons off the ground. One monster reaches down and picks up 2 cleavers. It trundles forward and faces speared across its skin. Turn their misshapen gazes upon you, and their mouths open and yell. Their shrieks sucking in and out from one mouth and to the next, air howling through their internal chambers as the faces take turns breathing so the other may scream. You've still a chance to run. It is likely that these things can keep pace with any man, or it is unlikely that these things can keep pace with any man. But what would you be leaving behind, aside from your dignity and pride? To battle! Alright, Borluck, let's go. Word maw has to be worrisome it's ever used. Yeah! Something is described as having a maw, it's kind of like, okay. How close do I want to get to this thing? The answer is usually not very. Let's send Divinius down in the southern direction here. Alfred and Divinius can go that way. Go! I think we sent Burkert up here. Guess Baldwin can go with these guys. And so can Espen. This is the closest distance. Yeah, we're getting tentacled. There we go. Yes. Continue to pull my duelist closer to you. Seems like a good plan. Wow, they actually disarmed me. Freaking 11% chance, and they managed... Oh gosh, are they hitting me a lot? A lot of 4s. That ain't great. Alright, well, we need to get up there because geez Louise, he get freaking yanked in. Rotate him back up that way, too. You haven't seen this fight before? It's a bunch of flesh golems. Excuse me, I'll be over here. And some cultists controlling said flesh golems. I don't hope they tentacle pull him out of there, to be honest. Because, yeah, Murder Hobo is in kind of a rough spot. Seeing how he got yanked like 3 times forward. Okay. Hyper have a smoke bomb? No, he's got a net, though. Maybe I'll throw a net on one of these things. Probably help. No, let's throw a dog out there, too. And the dog goes in the wrong direction. Gosh dang it, doggy. Oh, the enemies that are nice close by here? Oh, you want me to go this way? Sometimes. Also, if Burker can maybe get in position to shield bash one of these guys off. Be good too. They got multiple weapons. Yeah, they have 3 attacks. And some of them are holding 2 weapons apiece. The heck just exploded? Thought I heard a corpse explosion, but I don't think anything... Oh, that guy. Okay, right. That dude exploded. Right. It's like, where the heck is the corpse explosion coming from? Ah, yes. It's amazing that they're getting initiative on my duelist right now as well. He has like 110 initiative. Jeebus. Okay. Missing 94 attacks. That's good. Man, what is going on with his initiative? Why is he so slow? I mean, you got freaking Not stunned. Dazed, that's what it is. Couldn't think of the word. How bad is it affecting? He said -1? What the shite? So -25 initiative? Oh, staggered as well. Ah, right, he got staggered into oblivion. That's what happened. No wonder they're having such an easy time hitting him. Well, god dang. That sucks. Part of the forest worth keeping, not found what you can craft with them. They're okay. They're worth a lot of money. So there's that. Oh, is he finally done being staggered? Okay, he's done being staggered or being dazed, so that's good. I might be able to step away from this. Ow, how much percent was that? A 12, okay. So they literally had to roll... He had to freaking roll less than 12, and he did it. God dang it. Okay, game. That's annoying. It can be used for some stuff, but overall, usually I just end up selling them. There's 9 lives now. Gotta freaking drop my guy here. By all rights, I should be out of there right now. Zayed Manso, thank you for following the channel. It's really unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Thing is that I can't kill any of these guys either because they'll get corpse explosion and then that'll kill him. Guess I can get them low. You have got to be freaking kidding me. Wow, that luck is absolute freaking trash. Holy crap. Alright, well, just kill one of my best guys, why don't you, video game? Why don't you just do it? Welcome to Battle Brothers. I mean, it is. This literally should be like no danger at all. Like, no Kappa required. This is actually a really, really easy legendary location. I don't know what the hell that was, though. Some freaking trash, that's what that was. They had to roll less than a 12%. Multiple times. And they got the fatality, too, so he couldn't be struck down. Wild. Alright, cool. As you can see, the rest of the fight, we're just on cruise control for cool, so whatever, I guess. Somehow that happened. Well, time to go find another one. Looks just like him. Put him on the front line. Game got the bad feeling out of the system with that kill, so now it's fine to botch every other roll. Yeah. The insane amount of low rolling that the computer had to do to get that kill to happen. That was one of those, like, everything has to go right for the AI to actually get that kill. But, you know what? Sometimes everything goes right for the AI, and your guy dies. I think they hit him on his 9 lives, too. Like that last attack, I'm pretty sure he was on his 9 lives when that hit him. This is the hardest difficulty, yeah. But that doesn't, like, make the computer roll better or anything like that. It's not like the AI gets, like, better die rolls because you're on expert. Yep. Well. Oh, the armor got destroyed, too. Gosh dang it all. That sucks. It kind of does, they get boosted stats. Yeah, but, like, if it says 12%, it's 12%, right? The enemy only has a 12% chance to hit me. That's what they're sitting at. You stand over one of the things you just fought, bro, that curls the blade underneath the goop and holds it up. A giant mop of flesh elongates and stitched segments, arms spindling out like it were the branches of a tree, fat chunks sliding down the appendages like sap. There are incongruencies left and right. Here a foot hanging from a torso like a door handle. There a face spreading apart as if melting into a river of sinews and ligaments. When your cell sword lets it slide off his blade, the flesh bag slops to the ground and bones rattling a collapsing rope ladder. Como the Pure walks up with a quiver of arrows and a small book. Got this quiver, interesting arrows. Looks like some sort of reservoir in the bottom of it is for dipping the arrowheads. The old gods knows what the material is. I also found this book here, tethered to one of their heads. Seems important. Opening the book, you find lists of villages and lines crossing out one by one, and beside each is a simple number, 50, 60, 70. At the back of the book, find a map, another location that appears to be some sort of estate. Hurried up to. Alright, so that unlocks the next location there. I mean, I got freaking hit on a 1. He rolled a 1, so it doesn't matter. 5% is just as easy to hit as 12% if you roll 1s. And a bunch of 2s, eh? So we'll take that. Well. Never got to get his mace. Freaking failed to get the mace 5 times. Being able to stun those guys could have been useful too if we had not had a failed drop on the mace 5 times. Would have been helpful. Oh. Cobalt's busy whipping himself in penance for whatever just happened. Good, keep it up. We could use the help of the old gods. Alright, anybody here to replace my guy that just up and croaked for some reason? Had a heart attack, I guess. I mean, I suppose we could throw frickin' somebody in that gap. Oh, yeah. 24, 25. Suppose we throw him up there. Chuck him in for right now. I don't think I'm gonna end up using those, unfortunately. Had plans to, but just never really panned out. That cultist robe is not anything I want to use, I don't think. Probably never gonna end up using these either, to be honest. Because I can just throw them on somebody to get them out of the way. There you go, Kaiju. Just throw arrows on people's back, just so they aren't in my inventory. Yeah, we're at 6K at least. And our per day got cheaper because one of our expensive good guys actually freaking croaked. Oh, they got a freaking necromancer as well. Lovely. Lovely. Probably just send Borlock in. Probably get around everybody. Yeah, take that, you. Alright, now I don't want to kill too many people because I don't want a freaking endless flow of zombies running at me. But just get up in their faces and lock them in for right now. Also, it's nighttime, so hopefully we get hit by less arrows. Can't really get a good angle in here either. Oof. That's annoying. Necromancer is probably over here somewhere. I end up fighting settlements. Is that good or bad? It's the Arabian one that's good or bad because I'm a new player. Fighting settlements is usually a good idea. Yeah, so they just scale differently. The contracts that you get scale off of how many guys you have in your party, whereas the settlements scale off of how many days have gone by. So, the longer the game goes on, the more difficult the settlements are going to become. You are mostly okay fighting the Arabian settlements before day 40, but you might want to take a break after day 40 because the enemies get a much higher dodge chance at day 40. So oftentimes what people do is they'll farm down in the desert and then they will leave around day 40 and go do something else. And then come back again. And then farm again. If I kill this guy, I can step forward. Right into there. That's probably the best thing to do. That way the Necromancer can't raise him from the dead either. So I've currently stepped on his corpse. Potentially do that with this guy too. Get him closer to dead anyways, I guess. I can't step onto the corpse. I don't want to kill the guy. I'm at 245 days and I have 12 oath. Yeah, I mean, you should be fine then, in most cases. Yeah, fighting any kind of location can be profitable, and it's the only way to find... Okay, well, I wouldn't say the only way, but it's the primary way of finding famed items, which are the cool guy items that have better stats. Oh, wait, do you mean attacking, like, actual, like, cities? That's slightly different. That really just depends on if you want the stuff from that city. They're gonna hate you for it. A lot of the times, what you want to do, if you're gonna make those guys make an actual city angry at you, is, like, attack caravans and stuff like that. Because you can't attack the town directly. You can only attack their guards and their caravans and stuff. But yeah, fighting northern dudes can give you good items and things. I mean, if you want guns and stuff, then fighting southern guys can give you that. But usually if you're going to hack off a town, you want to hack off one of the northern cities because they tend to have better stuff for you to take. Best direction you want to go in. Step on this corpse real quick. Okay, we are creating a lot of corpses very quickly. Hold on. Stand on the corpses. What does he go? 6 turns? He goes 12 turns. Alright, we're gonna chill. This guy might run up to here. They give a lot of crowns. Yeah. And in most cases, if you're not trying to get something specific out of like a city... Oh, there's the zombie. But it's a crappy zombie, so I don't care. Most of the time, you're better off just going fighting locations as opposed to fighting the actual cities. Unless you're looking for something specific, like cool headgear or armor or whatever. But if you're in day 200 and something, then you probably should just be looking for famed stuff or doing legendary locations. I would say. Hope again I don't get knifed here. Ooh. Advice only works if you have a company of 12 rows that are leveled up and geared. He said day 245. He doesn't have a level up geared 12 person at day 245, then yeah. Well, you can be, but if you're at that point, you might as well just start over. And try to scale better. Or go out in a blaze of glory fighting something, trying to get something cool. Because if it's day 240, if you're not able to get out there and fight things, then you're just probably never going to get there. Angle is so funky, I can't hit this guy. Like how this leader is chasing me around in a circle. He doesn't have, I don't think he has Pathfinder though, so he's having a hard time chasing down Borlook. Stand on that corpse. Say we're probably just gonna killing people anyways because they're gonna be running. Hello. I have arrived. Finally. Can I see through this? No. No, I cannot. Get the angle through there, though. Alright, now we just start murdering everyone. I like how this freaking guy chased me all the way through the woods, finally caught me, and is like, nope. What do you do with that? Oh, I see. This guy kills people. Well, that's not what I want. Somebody retreating up this way. Not sure where he's at, though. Gone is where he's at. I can't really get anybody else in here to help stab this man. His armor will probably get destroyed here. You can try to get around the flank over here, I guess. He's actually somewhat in position to get around the flank. That's a hell of a rotation we gotta go through. Should be fine still. What is it with freaking bandit leaders and not dropping the other weapons? That's the second greatsword we haven't gotten dropped either. We missed 5 flanged maces and 2 greatswords. Hit them in their butt pockets? Yeah, it must be. I don't know what the heck else is going on. Yeah, it's a little dangerous. Try to reach down there. All the gases leaving the body might blow your hand off. I'm just picturing the freaking bandit leaders, like, right on the moment of death, just shoving their freaking weapons up their butts. Oh no, I'm gonna die! What? 134 for 8. It's pretty solid for 5K. Things bros will do to get the last laugh, right? That'll leave me with like 1,000 gold left, obviously. Yeah, well, I do have some stuff to sell here, actually. All this stuff. Yeah, it makes our money situation look a little bit better anyways. I don't think I'm going to use that either. I think it's worth way more to be in cash. Greatsword is one you use 3 heads in 1 shot. It's good until you fight heavily armored targets. It really kind of lackluster against heavily armored targets, unfortunately. 174 for 12. This is a 168 for 12. So give that to Como for right now. Yep, Orluck is pretty dang solid. But so was Murder Hobo. So was he. Right up to the moment where just up and died. Okay, tools. What do we got for tools? 20. We buy some ammo too. Yeah, he was, so I need to rename. I need to name somebody else Murder Hobo, but I'm gonna wait until I find somebody that's actually like worth putting a name on. Whatever the replacement guy ends up being for Murder Hobo, we'll get the name. His son or estranged cousin or something like that. Okay. Well. Hey, everybody. I've got stuff I need to do today. So, unfortunately, we will be kicking off here for the day. I do appreciate all you guys coming on through and watching. It's been fun. It's unfortunate that we lost one of our best guys to, you know, really, really low die rolls, but it happens. That's Battle Brothers. Sometimes the worst case scenario occurs, and you just gotta roll with it. And just keep on rolling. Yeah, you know how it'd be. But, yeah. Anybody that's still here from the Battle Z raid, thanks for continuing to hang out. I appreciate you guys. Like I say all the time, I understand when people leave immediately after a raid because, you know, it's not the game that you were watching before, or it's not the streamer you were watching before, or whatever. Some people really only like to watch one person. I totally get it. But if anybody's still here, you guys are awesome. Thanks for continuing to chill. And, yeah, if you like what you see, and you haven't followed the channel already, hitting the follow on the channel is the best way to see me again. So, there you go. But I'm taking off. So, until next time, which will probably be tomorrow, I hope you all stay safe and healthy. And I'll see you in that next stream. Out of here. Peace. Yeah.